Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. We are back into Star Wars Zero Company. We're going to pick up the run that we started yesterday. I had the distinct pleasure of getting to do some Star Wars Zero Company a day early as part of the sponsored stream that we did. But the game is awesome, and I'm going to jump in and just continue playing it because, you know, sometimes you get to have your cake and eat it too. Which, as a streamer, that means you get paid to play a game, but the game was so awesome that you probably would have been playing it anyway. And that's the case with Star Wars Zero Company. It's really fun. It's a very good game. So the fact that I got sponsored, you know, paid to play it is great, but they could have just not given me a cent. And I would still be here telling you how great the game is. So, we're going to jump back in and continue. How many are dead? We didn't, like, how many of my operators? We didn't lose anybody. We are playing on Permadeath on hard difficulty, but so far, I haven't lost anyone. Oh yeah, I guess Aurelio, if you count Aurelio. the forced death in the tutorial. You know, that means that there's no such thing as a deathless run in Star Wars Zero Company. Because Aurelio always dies. We just left the same stream. Fairlight was watching some Quasi-Morph. Yeah, I've been hanging out in Clean's stream while he's been doing Quasi-Morph. Game is fun to watch. He was a good operator. He knew the risks. Yeah, the risk is apparently being ordered to run out into the open. I wish I could play my banjo thing again. Chat, I posted a little Steam review for this game on the Steam store page. I got a lot of angry responses from people, like, screaming about the game's performance being awful. I'm getting, well, as I say that, it hitches for a second, but, like, as I'm walking around, like, I'm getting, like, 100 frames a second. I don't know why people are complaining so much.
A lot of new faces around here. I just hope they know I'm number one.
I have no doubt you will tell them.
Yeah. I did read some people saying that there was some options we could set here that would help make it even better. Where was it? Oh yeah, this one. Set it up to resolution percentage 100. And then there was another one here called environment geometry detail. Turn this off apparently. Let's see. Well. Making those changes, I go from perfectly smooth to perfectly smooth, so it doesn't really affect much. Had no performance issues either. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. So the thing is, because I did a sponsored stream, I had to click the little disclose that I got the game for free button. So a lot of people suddenly screaming and calling me a liar and a shill and be like, "You got paid to say it," and I'm like, "Yeah, no." No, I just actually have 100 frames a second and it's nice and smooth. Don't know what to tell you. Maybe you're playing on your old trash can. At any rate, let's play the game. Hello.
Let me guess. You're saying, there goes the galaxy's greatest boss.
Lieutenant Halloran secured us a Grand Army medical journal. It's useful, if a touch uninspired. Yes. All right, Hawks.
So, does Republic intelligence work with a lot of outfits like ours?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Sure. I guess I was just wondering if this is a normal day at the office for you.
It's much more than that. I've been working for a long time to greenlight this operation. Fathom has to be stopped. But the Republic doesn't consider the Coil a Class A threat, so they won't fund a full offensive. We've had to make do with odds and ends. No offense.
None taken. I've been called worse, as you know from my file.
Cross training available. Let's do those. Me and Trick, let's see. Reduces enemy range to hit chance by 5%. Both operators gain extra focus points. Increase range damage by 1. I mean, range damage is obviously nice. Reducing enemies' chance to hit us seems kind of nice too. Let's see. Max HP. So I wonder, if you get all these bonuses from ranking up with somebody and then you dismiss this person, do you keep the bonuses? Increase crit chance. I'm gonna take some HP. Reduce chance to hit, some crit chance. Take the range damage on him. Use melee, movement, grenade. Dang, these are not great rolls for my sniper. I guess we'll take the speed. Okay. All right, let's go do the next one.
Okay, let's see what we got.
Public intelligence wants us to locate their missing agent, Kendalima, last assigned to infiltrate separatist intelligence. Yada yada. Operators 1 to 2. They better not get injured doing this.
Any plans this weekend, Runa?
I'm not interested.
I didn't mean... Criff. Okay, then. Team needs your guidance here.
Search the armory. Search the droid. Search the cargo bay. Well, we have a droid. Let's try this.
That'll do it.
Uncovered a cache of credits and additional loot. Suddenly red arrows flashed across the screen. It's just an alarm. Team scrambled to reopen the doors and escape. Okay. Oh, nice. We got a weapon mod out of it.
Need your input on this one.
Okay. Strategically important. Sure. None of these really give me any details on what's going to happen when we do this, so whatever. Oh, wait, I can just send this guy... What? Okay. I kind of assumed that if you sent an operator on an assignment that they would be busy. Like, I just assigned the droid, but it's back already. So, like, literally no time passes during these operations. They just come straight back.
Wizard.
Okay. She plans to sell Republic data drive. Give it time. She'll take us to her employer. Okay. So we just wait on that till later. Okay, next.
How are you all doing? Everyone having a good time? Getting along?
Sure.
Yep.
Sure. We'll go help this guy out. Okay, gain a contact. $20 XP for everyone. Woohoo! Where did I send my last contact? I think I put him in zone ISK. Oh no, I put him in zone 4 because I wanted the additional weapon mod slot. That's what it was. Let's send him here. So once you assign a contact, are they just gone forever? They're just like a consumable. That's weird because when you play XCOM 2, the engineers and scientists are like permanent staff members on your ship. They're like a resource that you can reallocate to different locations. But in this game, it looks like when you get a contact and assign them, they just disappear. They just increase your influence and then they're gone. Fathom, the Coil's mysterious leader is planning a visit to the caverns. Critical mission. Okay, so I guess we're doing the next story mission now. Here we go. Let's do this.
This is our first real lead on Fathom.
What do you think she looks like?
Dangerous is my guess.
One way to find out.
Multiple sources confirm that Fathom will soon be headed to the caverns beneath the Cortilius Undercity. Now, we don't know what the Coil is planning, but...
If we can intercept Fathom, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Exactly right. You're headed to the Takali Canal. The entrance to the caverns is located near the distal canal lock. Once inside, find Fathom as quickly as possible and stop her before she gets a chance to cause any more harm. If all goes well, by this time tomorrow, Fathom will be enjoying a one-way trip to a cozy Coruscant penitentiary.
Or the morgue.
I'm not too picky.
Okay. I still haven't quite sorted out what is the best composition for our team. Oh right, I changed our Hawks to Scout class. I gotta jog my memory on what he does now since I changed his abilities. Threat assessment, ambush, tactical timing. Chance to gain advantage every time he hits an enemy, or every time he kills an enemy. Spend 1 action point to gain a bunch of advantage after you hit an enemy. Okay. Okay. Right, it's because I was putting all my points up here into Fearless Leaders, so the stuff down here didn't really matter, so I figured the recon...
This is our first real lead on Fathom.
Recon class for him seems pretty good.
Dangerous is my guess.
These two are solid.
Let me know if you need anything, boss.
Increase blaster damage by 2 when firing this thing at close range. 25% chance to shock the target. 15% chance to gain evasion. Crit damage up by 2.
Not bad.
I'm gonna put the +2 close range damage on our cowboy guy.
Check out the latest.
Shooting enemies in cover. Stacks of burning. Increased defense. Reduce melee damage. All this stuff sounds kind of helpful. We're pretty low on cash. I think I'll buy the incendiary grenade.
Done.
This section of the UI feels weird to me because you have to click remove, then you have to click add again, and then you have to go click the character. Like, why can't I just click his name or just click the character now and be done with it instead of making me like hop through 3 different clicks? Okay. All right, I think we're good. Let's do this. The story characters die? Yeah, everyone can die. Although, depending on the mission, some of the story characters, if they die, it just, like, instantly fails, and you have to restart. If you're on permadeath and you lose Hawks, I believe it's just game over. Like, end of save file.
You should be near the pound lock. Keep an eye out for slug rats. It's probably guarded.
Got it.
Sorry, I live here too, you know. Oh, hell.
Dang, this place looks like such a lovely place to live.
In case there was any confusion about whose turf we're on.
Those teeth are a nice touch.
I think they're happy to see us. Excuse me. You happen to know this area?
I'd better. That's why they pay me.
Who's they?
The Takali Zoning Commission. We handle maintenance in this district.
Maintenance, huh?
Yeah, well, place has seen better days, but it's good enough for the
That
commission.
voice does not
It's
match
good
that
enough for
face.
You familiar with the slug rats?
No, I don't want any trouble.
Take it easy. I'm just asking.
Don't ask me. I just work here.
Fair enough. There's your pound lock, Bennett.
The entrance to the tunnel is under that canal. You'll have to use the console to drain it.
Copy.
I just realized that our sniper guy, once he takes his helmet off, is basically just Kit Harington. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
They're guarding that lock. Let's take them down.
For the Republic!
Okay. Burke Black lost Trick early in his run. He lost Trick? Trick is my right-hand boy, man. Nothing happens to Trick. I'll throw all my other operators away first. Oh, this is the mission I was watching Mary play. Okay. Well, that guy's right next to an explosive device. We could just blow that up and hit him. Now, I can't remember yesterday. Did we determine that after this fight, my grenade will come back in the next fight? I think it does. These guys are melee. Do you have up there a rifle? Katie lost cab. Really? Why is everybody losing operators? I just want to throw the concussion grenade here and knock that guy into the water so much for the fun of it, you know? Alright, let's move up here. Wait, who's got my backup shot? You do. Okay, I think the most beneficial thing that I could do here is take out some of their cover. Like, if I can't hit both these guys, at the very least, I could hit the guy up front while blowing up the boxes. So let's angle it like this and take out as much of this cover stuff as we can.
Someone do something!
There we go. Damage him, destroy his cover, damage that guy. Now there's a bunch of them in the wide open for us to light up. You move here. Have you go ahead and call for backup from him.
Back me up!
Nice shot.
Appreciate it.
Nice.
Nice shooting.
I haven't unlocked any squad size upgrades yet, so I don't know. I think because they've got a couple melee guys here, I know they're going to try to rush me. But it might be best for me to just do this with him.
Overwatch.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here. Let's just split up so we don't all get grenaded. And hold some Overwatch position, and let's wait for them to come to us. Because we're not on a time limit here. Really? That didn't... Okay. Well. Ow.
Nice trick. Let's finish him off.
That's teamwork.
Okay. Let's go for... Let's have you use the old uppercut. Will it kill this guy if I uppercut him? No, it won't. But it will kill this guy if I uppercut him.
We can't keep this up.
We do that, get him out of our way.
Ready.
Have you go ahead and nade this guy out of cover. Actually, can I hit both of these guys? It looks like I can hit them both. I would love to knock that one down there out of cover.
Save it, Mark.
There we go. Okay. That also put the three of them together. So I could bazooka them. It seems like a bit of a waste to bazooka if I'm only going to hit 2, so let's not do that. Have him move up. I think we'll go ahead and call for the backup shot.
Come on, uppercut. Fine.
That's it.
You're gonna pay.
Drill this guy.
Someone get me a med pack.
We need to get rid of you.
Well done.
So we don't get meleeed. I could do 40 damage, or 29 damage with our ambush shot. I think that makes more sense to use than to burn our rocket strike this early. However, this shot can miss if we're not careful. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Ambush shot this guy. 85%. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I burnt all 10 advantage for a whiff. That is unpleasant.
Not bad. Clean hit. Ready?
Yeah, I'm worried they're just gonna fry that cover, so I think we just have to back off. I think he's okay up here. They'd all see him, but I don't know if they can actually shoot him at that angle. Yeah, anything below 90 is a guaranteed whiff in XCOM, right?
Hit.
I could use his advantage to give an extra action point to someone and put more damage into this guy, but if I do that, he's still gonna live. So we're still gonna get shot by him this turn, so I don't think it's worth it.
Kill him, Shadow.
Overwatching, okay. Okay. That Overwatch guy needs to stop.
Need support.
Give me a hand. Why is my it's only 65%, huh? I have one action point, rangefinder. Now let's see how effective the rangefinder is.
I'm over here, right?
Spotted. So that takes it from 65 to what exactly? Oh, a 30% hit chance increase is really, really good. All right, let him have it.
Got him. Another hit.
Okay, that rangefinder upgrade was definitely worth. Rocket now. Rocket could be worth it now, but I don't have the advantage because I spent it on ambush with Hawks, which was not worth it because we missed. We could just mag dump the heck out of this guy. Since he's point blank, just roast him.
What's the word?
Maybe it would be worth.
Cabby ready?
I need Cabby to come down from there so he doesn't get roasted. Come down from there, get back here. And then just overwatch this area. Kill this guy, and then also overwatch this area. Okay.
Still got it.
Nice work.
No problem. Target damaged, but still operational.
Back me up. Firing. On Zero Company.
All right.
Okay. Let's have you move here for slightly better cover. Doink. I kind of don't want to use my advantage because I want to save my advantage to rocket these guys that are incoming. But what if we have Mr. Crab here come running up?
Ready.
Let's have you. We'll do this because giving an extra action point to him,
I got you.
that only costs 3 advantage, and we're about to get all that advantage back by blasting this person anyway. Right? Now light him up.
That's a hit.
Another hit.
Is this person gonna actually survive all these point blank shots? These enemies are so tanky. Bruh.
Can I get a stank stim?
Rocket takes all my AP. Ambush takes all my AP. Dang.
What's the play?
Yeah, we'll just have to let her shoot us. Because I don't want to spend all my advantage points.
Not doing too good over here.
Look sharp. We got company.
I honestly thought she was going to blast Cab to Kingdom Come, and she didn't do it. Alright, now this right here is why I was saving my advantage points. Because I wanted to do this. Oh, I thought he was in cover there. That's a little awkward.
One down.
Okay. I might have to start rolling with a medic. Mainly because, like, the enemies are so spongy that I can't kill them quickly enough to prevent us taking a bunch of damage. XCOM known for bullet sponges? I don't know if that's really true, to be honest. I feel like in XCOM, I would obliterate most enemies in one turn.
Reporting.
Like, once you get your operators in XCOM leveled up...
Can I get a stank stim?
You're doing enough damage to kill most enemies in one turn.
Here.
Thank you.
Cabby ready?
It's a long shot, but it's still a shot, so we'll take it.
Hawks, ahead. Off target.
Oh snap! We landed the 15%. Let's go. Yeah, I don't want our cabbie man to get injured. I think I'm gonna move him back over here. On a 5%? Some of these are lies, I'm sure. Okay.
Here.
I need you to run up and hit this thing. Oh, maybe that was a bad idea. Now I have extra enemies to deal with. Zero in an Overwatch. We need to get moved up. Try and take a better position here before they all spawn. Doinked immediately.
Coming from the tunnels.
Eyes up! We got intruders!
A moment like this is where I wish I had saved the rocket. That's a lot of guys. That is a lot of guys. We're gonna have a problem here soon. Our reinforcements endless. I think most missions, until you, like, you know, if it's a plant the charges or hit the console or whatever you're trying to do, until you accomplish your objective, yeah, the enemies just keep coming. Well, I can't leave you standing there, so I'm gonna have to move you. That would be all 3 action points if you ran up like that. We are not in a good position. This is not looking great. Can probably kill that guy. I could rangefinder then sniper. That would pop one of these guys. Popping the other would be fairly easy. I could run up to this full cover so the guys down here can't really do anything. But we need to get rid of them pretty badly. So I think we do that. It's kind of a risky play to push like this, especially on low health, but if I don't do it and I let these guys flank me while these guys are pushing up, we're going to die. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah. Valid. Okay. Backup shot. Precision shot with advantage. Okay, back up.
On my mark.
Well, let's not have you fire yet. Because I know every time Hawks fires, he tags them and makes them easier to hit, right? Let's try this. Dang. An unfortunate miss. Could generate some advantage by doing this. I think I'm gonna save that because I don't need it just yet. Let's just try to get him out of the way. Oh, another miss. That's not good. That is not good. That was 3 action points to do nothing. Not good at all. This is looking bad. This is looking quite bad. Okay. I think we can still recover this, though.
I could do this all day.
Nice work.
Copy. Got more where that came from.
Okay. We give him an extra action point.
This'll help.
Then we immediately generate advantage with combat recon, but doing this to get me 3 more advantage. Okay. That puts me up to 8. rocket would be quite useful now. Well, those are the same guys that I already rocketed, and I just spawned more, right? We just don't have enough rockets. And now I could spend all the I could spend all of the advantage points to hit one of these guys very hard, but it still wouldn't kill even if I landed it, so here goes nothing.
Keep them coming. Dogs! Kebney hurting!
At least those guys down there spawn so far away that they can't really do anything.
Should have kept your head down.
Should have kept your head down. What a thing to say. What a thing to say to one of your friends after they get their face blown off. Okay. Can I chain res? Let's find out. If you go get him up.
Kebney, thank ye. That's what they pay me for.
Did the game bug out? Hello? Whoop. There it goes. Okay, so you get... So if I get him up, then he can go get him up. Okay.
What's the play?
%65% is not that great.
Fisty gutty uppercutty! Dingy ding!
Dingy ding! Okay, now that uppercut punch recharges all his action points. Now you can run all the way back over here and get him up while putting yourself in cover.
Papa always comes through.
Okay. Now we gotta do this quickly because this next wave is gonna get up here and we gotta get set up to mow them down.
All right.
Okay, I really need you to die. So I'm gonna use ambush on your face. Actually, if I just shot you, how much would that do? They're so spongy, dude. These enemies all take like 5 hits to kill. My guys only take like 3 hits to die. All of the enemies are stronger than us, which makes this crazy.
Nailed it.
Okay. Do that. By putting my recon down there, I can generate enough action points to give Trick another shot.
Thanks.
Then when Trick gets his shot, he can use call for backup on Hawk.
Understood.
And now they can both shoot this guy. Just shoot through a teammate, no problem. And we kill that guy. Okay. Alright, Nick of Time, take care, man. Alright, we did it. Now we just Overwatch right here. Wait, what? They have a shot on him from there? Okay. I presume that most of the AI is going to come running up this staircase. This guy might go up that staircase, but let's try to set up the welcoming committee for them. Get in position here. Watch the stairs. What are they doing? I don't know. There's no stairs or anything down there. They can't get shots from down there. Cab needs to get out of there. He's in a very bad spot. And he still could get shot if one of them comes up this side. But I'm obviously more worried about this side where the majority of them are. I think I'm going to send Trick over here to guard this side, because he's got more health. So he's more, like, he can tank a hit and still hold that. Combat recon. This combat recon ability generating like a load of advantage for only one action point every turn is actually really cracked. I think changing our operator off of soldier was a great idea. Because like look how fast we're charging our little super meter every turn. Okay.
Time for your dirt nap, Kung.
Next time, aim for center mass.
Right back at you.
I could do this all day.
Better run!
Blow makes slow.
Okay. How come he said next time aim for center mass when he landed a clean shot anyway? It doesn't even make any sense.
Here.
Only 50-50, huh? I guess I'm gonna have to have you do it. Okay, let's do this. Put the backup on cab. And then shoot this guy. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna say never mind. He just died in one hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. I'll go back to overwatching this for the next one that comes running up. Have you get all the way back here behind like full cover, not half cover. It's a 75% chance to hit. And his 95. But I think we take that. You move here to full cover. 70%. Okay, so let's try this then. You're gonna go easy mark.
Quivering and shivering, are ye?
Okay, then Trick is gonna take the shot, which is gonna trigger easy mark.
At least you winged them.
Doesn't quite kill.
Ready?
That's okay, because I can finish it.
Dropped one.
And then we still have a leftover action point for overwatching. Twice.
Cabby, watch it close.
All right, come right on up. Step right on up into the party zone. No, they don't want to, huh? Is the game gonna spawn more reinforcements, or can I take my time now? I don't know if more of them are gonna keep spawning. Yeah, let's find out. Let's just do this. Come right on up.
We can do this.
They're getting closer every turn. Do they not know how to navigate the stairs?
Keeping an eye, see.
Is the AI confused?
Overwatch.
If they still don't come up here this turn, then I'll start pushing them, but it sure would be convenient if they would run up into this death trap.
Time to blast.
Okay, maybe they just don't know how to climb the stairs, or maybe the AI is programmed not to run into your Overwatch cones, but I feel like they've been running into my Overwatch cones for the whole game, so I don't know why they would suddenly decide to stop doing that.
Follow my lead. That's a miss.
Miss. There's a hit. Yeah, I wouldn't want to push up the stairs either. I don't blame them for not wanting to push up here. But, it just feels like up to this point in the game, none of the enemies have cared about playing safe, you know? So I don't know why suddenly on this mission they're not doing it. Maybe it's just like a pathing issue on the staircase. Oh, I shouldn't have gone here, because that cover will break. They're gonna shoot up here and blow up the barrels, and I'm gonna eat a bunch of damage, but whatever.
back at you.
Shot was on target.
All right.
That would almost kill him. Not quite, though.
Let's show 'em what we got.
They're on me.
What? Now they're doing it back to us. They're like, no, you come down the stairs. No, you guys come up the stairs. No, you guys come down the stairs.
Back me up.
That's good.
Hostile eliminated.
Okay, one down. Let's try using that vicious for the guaranteed crit.
Try harder.
Ooh, that's nice. Guaranteed crits, we like those. No line of sight. Oh, we blow up his cover, now we hit him with ambush, right?
Got him.
There we go.
Goodly.
Ambush does so much damage. You know what would be really nice? Is if every action in the game had a toggleable animation. Because like the combat recon, I would love to just turn the animation off.
Just a bad hit.
Because every time I do it, Hawks just pulls out the binoculars and looks at them with binoculars, and it takes like 4 seconds, right? It just slows the game down. When I click, just give me my advantage points and move on.
They made me.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa, what is he looking at? Yeah, I'm convinced there's a pathing issue on this particular map. And that the AI doesn't understand how to use these stairs. Because what is he doing?
You do know I'm over here, right?
All right.
Would you recommend Zero Company for someone who doesn't care for Star Wars but likes XCOM style tactical games? Yeah, absolutely. I think you don't have to be a Star Wars fan to like this. If you're just like an XCOM fan, you'll probably still have fun with it. It's a smooth XCOM type experience is what it is. Just happens to be set in Star Wars lore. There are obviously some funny moments, like this moron staring at that wall instead of at me. So like there's a couple of derp AI moments, but you know, it's overall been a pretty positive experience, even with the bug here and there.
Polish them off.
That's the last of them. Into the tunnels now.
You know, I wonder if a sniper medic is the play. Because I realized that I'm having him use his blaster shot, and I'm having him use his personal talent, which is vicious, and I'm having him use rangefinder, which is his item, but I'm not actually having him use the sharpshooter class ability. So I could turn my sniper guy into a medic instead, and then have convenient heals mid-mission.
Deeper and darker.
and not really be missing out on anything because I'm not actually using those other abilities. Oh, we're just in time to interrupt a bad guy meeting, according to that convenient little thing that they left for us.
Hear that? I hope these tunnels are stable.
Someone knocked out these guards. Guess we aren't the only ones around here who ain't on the guest list.
Oh, new party member incoming then.
No blaster marks. Whoever did this, did it quiet.
Did it quiet. Meanwhile, as they're getting strangled to death or whatever. Or getting shanked. Someone dropping in and ninja knifing these guys, and then just loud screaming. Do it quiet.
There's that noise again. We're getting close.
Usually wants the sniper shooting and medic system that can boost aim or well, here's the thing. The sniper gun is disconnected from the sniper class in this game. You can put the marksman rifle on anybody. So it opens up more class potential.
Friends of Fathom, are you?
Not likely. We just got finished tuning up her guards.
Stay low. She's about to start.
Hello? That's the Jedi from the trailer, isn't it? I think that's a lightsaber user or a force user.
Some kind of ritual.
An initiation.
You've come to us because you have nowhere else to go. You've lost hope that tomorrow could be better than today. You seek deliverance. You seek answers. I have both. There is a great mystery at the center of everything. A power. But you've never felt that power. Or anything like it. Why is that?
Fennec, I got eyes on Fathom.
You've got a visual?
Why do fat magistrates
do you have a shot?
What off-world interests lie
Negative. There are civilians in the mix.
Damn it. All right. Stay ready.
Under City Tomb. The Republic. A peaceful state, except for their army of clone soldiers. A democracy, if you've got the money to buy elections. They call us separatists? No. We are not your enemy. Step forward, and let us discover if you have a place in the infinite coil.
I don't know what you are, but you're not separatists.
You will obey.
No, no. No. You're afraid. Oh, but there's no shame in that. I wish you could feel what I feel right now. What we all feel. Because the answer to this great mystery is not something you can understand, it's something you become.
What was that sound effect? Ka-chung!
All these words, words, words. They sound like a Jedi spinning fables. And you did not come here for fables. Did you?
No.
You came for power, didn't you?
Yes.
For the truth?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Step forward.
It's a parasite cult. It's Resident Evil 4. Here we go.
Perhaps you are strong. destined to join us. Perhaps you are weak, destined to die.
Oh, one of them's gonna die and the other's gonna live. Probably the dude. Dude's gonna die. The dude's gonna die and the girl's gonna live because it's 2026.
Weak.
I'm so good. I'm so good.
Open your eyes.
I can feel it.
Weak,
And
pathetic
I
male.
welcome
We knew you would die.
Now you are infinite.
Mother of moons.
Those who survive are taken for training.
The slug rats are ready for us.
Then we go. Test the others.
Please let us go.
Might we not leave them? They're weak. Unwilling.
Hey.
Are they? Remind you of anyone?
Yeah. Hey, buddy, you sound a little reasonable. We're gonna need you to stop.
Blossomed, my son.
Okay, the way she talks to these people, I would join this cult.
Inspire them.
I would join this cult if she talks to me like that.
All right.
Sign me up.
Most of them gone.
I can fix her.
Still time to free those converts.
I'll help.
You got a weapon?
The Force is my ally.
Ah, it is the Jedi. Okay, here we go.
All right, we'll take on the coil. You get them out of here the minute the shooting starts.
Got it.
See you on the other side.
Wait, what was the Jedi character's name? Talaria? I didn't see. I wasn't reading it. I was reading chat.
Our friend's gonna handle those converts. Let's keep the rest busy.
Oh, okay. So our grenades do restock between fights, but our injuries also persist. I think this is the first time I've gone from one fight into another, and still had my injuries, because that's like the first time I've been injured in the first sequence. Which means this is about to get spicy, because now we have to be real careful not to get injured again. Oh, one thing to note, though. We did maintain our advantage, which means I almost have enough to fire a rocket immediately. So let's hop down here to full cover, which coincidentally puts us a little closer to these guys. And then just give them a little something something.
I will not stop.
And then have Giga Trick give them another little something something. Boom!
Dang, it hurts. I need assistance.
I'm not going to make it.
No, you are not going to make it. You are correct about that. Because this last grenade should finish off all 4 of them.
Nice work.
Okay.
That's teamwork.
That clears half the room. What in the bruh moment is this? Surge? What is Surge?
Through Fathom, can you?
Lovely.
Weird's happening to him.
Oh yeah, that's true. The tutorial. I forgot about Aurelio. Same thing happened to him. I wish I could tell what the heck was going on. Surge of Shadow Plague. Shadow Plague cries out to those who can hear its song. A coil unit's death resonates within the nearest plague host. With enough resonance, a coil unit will surge and gain new combat abilities, like turning invisible, apparently. I'm trying to keep my injured operators back here in the safer spots. I would rather not risk them if I can help it. I forgot about my concussion grenade. I wonder if I landed the grenade behind them, could I knock them into the water for an instant kill? Probably. But if I move him up, that invisible dude might pop out and kill him. It's just... I don't know how that invisible crap works, so I can't risk sending him up there. I think you can, though. Okay. Are you liking Zero Company? So far, it's really good. Really good. Probably the best Star Wars game I've played in a very long time. I think I just do combat recon to farm some more. Oh, no, they're too far. Let's just have you try to cover him. In case that melee dude comes running up.
Ready?
Oh, wait. These guys are all melee, aren't they? What am I doing? Okay, yeah, we'll just do this. Step right on up. Ow! Okay, that's a lot of movement on that melee. I don't like this. Do not likey.
Aye.
Focus fire on my target.
Blow up the cover.
Roger.
Oh, does Cab not have a shot from there? That's unfortunate. All right. Is this guy going to turn invisible now? Okay. I wonder if I can concussion this guy off the cliff. I don't know if that works or not, because it's not giving me like a little death icon. Let's just do that, because we know they're going to come running up. What does Shocked do? Shocked effect. Shocked. Oh, it just lowers movement speed. Okay, that's not the end of the world. He's gonna... Tyron's gonna get downed here. I don't think I can help him. Mr. Fiend, because If I step forward and shoot this guy, it won't kill him. And he'll run up, he'll tank another Overwatch shot, he probably won't die, and then he'll down him. But if I don't step forward, if I sit here and Overwatch, he'll just run through and tank both Overwatch shots. But the Overwatch shot might immobilize him. I guess that is a better option. Alright, we'll try it.
Overwatch.
Nice shot. Wasn't on target.
Nope. Alright, well, we tried. This freaking dude's still running around back here.
No mercy, no quarter.
This fancy looking enemy, if I knock him into the water, how funny would that be? Goodbye. How much HP does this guy have? He has 18 health.
What's the play?
Ah, Hogsy Hitty.
I'm injured.
How much damage does Uppercut do? I can't remember. But anyway, we have enough advantage to do this now. Give him another action point.
I got you.
Can't be grateful.
Okay. Now with Cabby's extra action point, we knock this guy out of the way.
Fisting gutty uppercut.
Oh no, he broke the cover. I was not expecting that. I punched him so hard it broke our cover. Oh, that's really terrible. I didn't know that could happen. Oh, Cab, you sabotaged our squad. Oh, we might be in trouble now. Okay, how many of these guys have guns versus melee? 3 guns, 2 sticks. Okay.
Aye.
Trick is gonna have to jump down here and help. Okay, next. For my next trick, we're gonna make this guy's face disappear. He has 102 health. Hold on. Like they're so spongy.
All right.
We have injuries. We have injuries on everybody, and these enemies have absurd amounts of HP. Okay.
You do know I'm over here, right?
Tag that guy for bonus accuracy. pray that our ambush shot doesn't miss. That ambush only does 23 damage. Why is it so low? Whatever. Okay. Oh, and the 100 HP guy gets to rush forward. Hit the just win button. Yeah, I don't know if I have one of those.
Reporting.
Is he gonna get to rush forward after every... Can he do that multiple times per turn? Charges the attacker, strikes in melee if possible. I can't stop him. If every time I shoot him... I mean, there's one way to stop him.
Aye.
Yeah, there's one way to stop him. I gotta punch him into the river. It's the only way to do it. Which means I'm gonna need advantage. Oh, this is so risky. But if I run all the way up here... The half cover... I get close enough to tag all 4 of them with recon. That'll give me 5 points of advantage. With that advantage, I can then trigger an extra turn. With that extra turn... I give it to Cab, but Cab's too far away. What would the range on his uppercut be? I would have to bring this guy right here so that I could punch him into the water. And to bring him here, I would need Trick to shoot him because we know that guy's going to run towards Trick and hit him. So I could have Trick stand like right there and take the shot. He's only got 1 action point. He has to do it from right where he's standing.
What's the word?
Oh, this is about to get real spicy real quick, chat. Alternate plan, I put everybody on Overwatch pointing at him and pray, but I don't think that'll do it. I think he's just going to run through and kill us. I think my initial play is the only way out of here alive. Okay, that gets me 4 advantage. Alright, Trick. Would call for backup.
Back me up.
Okay. Shoot him.
There we go. Dang, I'm hot today.
Retaliation. Up he comes. We get punched. I already did it this turn. Oh no, I miscalculated. I thought we were gonna run up and punch him into the water, but I think I already did it this turn. Well, I guess we're just all gonna die then.
Need assistance.
Oh.
Is that all they've got?
Oh, this guy has an AoE detonate? Okay.
Took a hit.
We are so unfathomably giga dead.
I'm not feeling too hot.
Get out of here with your 100 health.
Good shot, Cap.
Okay. I can't shoot that guy because I need to shoot that guy. It's only a 50-50 shot. We have to get him up.
Better be careful.
Gonna pull some cheese. Well, if I had known... Well, the thing is, I don't know if that was a boss. I think it's just anytime I shoot one of these dudes, there's a chance that it possesses another guy and turns them into that unstoppable 100 HP thing. So if that's the case, I'm gonna outfit literally everyone in my squad with these concussion grenades for knocking people off ledges. Because that's like, how else do you deal with something like that? Like an unstoppable tank. Okay. Now for once we actually need the marksman's precision shot. Because I have to guarantee I have to break that guy's overwatch. Okay, so getting some value out of Fiend's class. Okay. All for backup from Cab.
Back me up.
Shotty gutty, Hawks.
Anytime.
Reporting.
Hit. Anytime.
Why are all these dudes so tanky? Can't expect them to see how what works. To see how what works. It says resonance is transferred to the nearest unit, but I can't see what the resonance buff is per unit until it transfers to them. Okay, so wait, does that mean this guy has resonance? So if I kill him first, it jumps to one of them. But if I kill them first, they don't have the buff, so it won't jump. But he's in my face as a melee, and I can't ignore him because he does too much damage. So I can't leave him to last. What I can do, though, is abuse Trick's self-revive ability that he gets. To just run up here and blast this guy in the face. Then he'll down Trick, but Trick will self-res, and then we blast him again. And hopefully that kills. Actually, dazed units can't attack. I should just have Trick running in there meleeing everybody. I could farm myself a bunch of recon points. Slow action. I can shoot this guy to generate some advantage.
Dang, I'm hot today.
I'm injured. Figure it out.
Oh, Fiend has a double injury. I didn't realize this, or I wouldn't have put him there. I would have just run him completely away. Kill this guy. Okay, now what does this resonance do? When he reaches 3 stacks... Oh, that's why we created a monster. It's because I killed so many of them with explosives at the same time that it instantly triple stacked an enemy. So their resonance doesn't actually do anything as long as I don't put 3 stacks of it on the same unit. Okay. The mechanic makes sense now, and I understand why we got screwed. We got screwed because if I use an explosive and I AoE kill like 5 of them, because like right at the beginning I wiped 4 dudes instantly. All of their stacks transferred into the same guy and super buffed him. So when I'm fighting this faction, we have to not use big AoE attacks if we're gonna kill a whole bunch of them. Please don't miss. Oh my goodness, that's the second time I've missed with an all advantage, like an all or nothing. I burnt my whole meter and we got nothing. That's bad. Okay, well.
Coil is my position.
Hawks is down.
2 injuries on Hawks is quite bad.
Here.
Gonna trigger an Overwatch. That'll trigger an Overwatch. You've seen someone miss 100% shot, huh? That's impressive. How long can I leave someone down for? Operator who suffers a 3rd injury is KIA and lost forever. When I get him up, I'm gonna have 2 operators on two of these, which means Hawks could die forever, and that just actually ends the run, which I wouldn't be too upset at because then I could start over on Expert on Iron Man.
Gabby, ready?
Okay, here's what we need. We need to use rangefinder on this guy.
You know I'm over here, right?
Because we need to tag him. Gets me that 80%. Doink! There goes your Overwatch.
Let's do this.
Okay. So no matter what order I kill these guys in now, there's no way that I can stop one of them from mutating into this Super Giga Chad melee unit again. Unit cannot be stunned or dazed again. Okay. But you can. Stun you. Dump the whole magazine right into your face.
Zero Company!
I'm not going to make it.
Correct. You are not going to make it.
Ready.
Get Cabby up here to help. Gotta be more careful. Yeah, no kidding. %, shot. Okay, I have to get Hawks out. If he goes down again, the campaign is over. I could have him hit the recon to generate advantage on the way out. Only one action point to fall back there. It's only 15%, but we got nothing to lose taking the shot, so... Okay, use your final action point to GTFO. %. Oh, you know what I can do? We can give... Okay. The Chad move.
What's the play?
Give an extra action point to Cab.
This'll help.
Got him, Zappy.
And then with all 3 of his action points, he then does a Giga Uppercut, running all the way over here to get this guy.
What's for supper? Cutty-upper!
Which gives him all 3 of his action points back. Now the question is, which of these guys do I want to kill first? Because whichever one I kill first, the resonance stacks are going to transfer into the other one. So I'm either going to have a melee super boss or a ranged super boss to deal with. The thing is, with a melee super boss, I can control his positioning somewhat by shooting him, because he will keep running at me, which means I could bring him to the river, and then at the river we could punch him into the water. I have no idea what a ranged super boss is going to do. So I think we create another melee super boss and lure him to the bridge so that Cab can punch him into the water. On the other hand, I can immediately delete this guy right now. And my 2 guys who are on death's door are pretty well hidden. Try to get them both low and put them both down. I could try that. But I don't know. I like it's a giant question mark. I don't know what the range guy does. He can uppercut once per turn. I think we just get this guy out of the way now and play it safe, because I don't want to deal with 2.
Tricky Drake, helping!
Affirmative.
I'm gonna get in cover because that guy's gonna be ranged. No way we missed on 85%. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, we missed on the 85. Rip. Oh, hey, he teleported. Lexi, he did the thing. Oh, they missed too. Okay, all right. If the enemy's missing, we're golden. If I punch him off the cliff, do you think his resonance stack? Oh, no, yeah, I punched this guy off the cliff and his stacks did transfer. Okay, so what we need to do then... Focus this guy down first. Because then that leaves this guy in an easily punchable off of a cliffable location. So let's have our sniper guy tag this guy with the rangefinder.
Try harder.
So we can see what he's doing, and we get the bonus hit chance. Then call for backup from Cab. Call for backup from Cab.
Back me up.
Okay. Even if we miss, it'll trigger this. Okay. Good damage. Let's weaken this guy a little if we can. That's a fail. That's all right. Try again. We don't have to kill him. We just have to weaken him. It's all right. We'll just miss twice in a row. That's fine. That's fine. It's all good. It's all good. We don't mind missing. It's not like we have multiple people about to die. Okay. Here's what we do. You run up and you falcon punch this guy. Because I need to make sure that your follow-up shot doesn't miss. There. Okay, now this guy becomes a Giga Boss. Oh, wait. We're getting a cutscene. Or are we? Wait, what?
Feral makes feral, eh?
Do they instantly take a turn when they transform? That's a little rough. Alright, well, cover him. It's okay. We put Trick over there on purpose because Trick just gets back up like a Giga Chad. Okay. Okay, so mental note, when the stacks transfer into the melee guys, they instantly take a turn and go invisible. Also, okay, I was gonna say, did the game freeze up on me again? Okay, so we know that every time we shoot this guy, he's gonna run towards the guy who shot him. So I need the guys who are really far away to shoot first. Let's take a precision shot.
They got me.
Okay. Oh, wait, it didn't do the retaliation. Why not? Oh, it's a different buff. Oh, wait, I see why. The other guy was called Brute. This one's called Striker. So the Brutes are the ones who lose control and run at you. Striker. This unit has significantly increased strength and warp light and color around its body. Okay, so this one just turns invisible. Okay, so we actually just don't give a flying flip about you.
What's the play?
What we do with you is dump the entire magazine directly into your mouth.
Firing.
Knew we had it in us.
Okay, that got a little scary. Maybe I should consider bringing a medic on the team.
Got them to the surface. They'll be safe.
Yeah, bet they weren't expecting a Jedi rescue. I know I wouldn't.
My name's Talrea. I've been tracking the coil for months. You?
I'm Hawks. My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans on Cortcilius. You want to fill me in on what's going on down here?
Fathom offers truth and power. but what she really gives people is disease. The Shadow Plague, transmitted by those creatures the Coil call messengers. Those whom the plague doesn't kill, it sustains. They heal quickly and they're dull to pain.
And Fathom, she's sick too.
She's at the center of it all. Fathom claims she can hear the voice of the plague.
Do you believe that?
The Coil do. You saw them. They're fanatically loyal to her.
Yeah, I'll say. Look, I got a feeling I just saw the thin edge of the wedge here. Fathom isn't slowing down. I bet we can cover a lot more ground if we work together.
I'm sorry. I've got my own mission.
I tell you what. Take this. We find anything out, we'll let you know, and maybe, if you feel so compelled, you'll do the same for us.
Good luck, Hawks.
I thought Jedi don't believe in luck.
Never hurts.
The fact the final kill shot was only 85% chance to hit it point blank is dumb. Well, that's what that guy's ability was. It said refracts light around them or whatever, which I interpret that as either turning invisible or lowering your hit chance, right? So when I saw that it was only 85% chance to hit, remind you that same target Trick just shot the turn before had 100% to hit. So it means that once they get that buff, your chance to hit them goes down by 15%. Okay, we did it. Dual coil dispenser increases crit damage by 3. Okay. New bonds gained, new injuries gained. Everyone on the team was injured. At least we did a good job of spreading out the injuries across the team evenly. How many beds? I think we're still at only 1 med bay and no back to tank, so our ability to bounce back from injuries right now is very minimal, so taking injuries is very bad.
The caisson will need a full diagnostic after your next mission.
Mark of a good engineer. You know what the ship wants before it? Give me a minute.
You ever see yourself working a Republic contract, Pops?
A client be client. A job be job. Mattering not who from. Tricky though. Soldier before, soldier once more.
I'm no soldier these days.
All of us are soldiers been. Just different wars, different masters.
Well, due respect. That's the kind of thing you hear from someone who's never been a soldier. With a soldier, you get everything. Body and spirit. With mercs, you get what you pay for.
Tricky words from Tricky Trick. But truth be, when Republic desires, Tricky Blaster fires.
Trick ever put his helmet down? I think there's an option to turn helmets off in the customization. Can probably turn it off for him. Hello.
So your family is from Shutoran. What's it like out there?
Lava oceans and gilded mining citadels as far as the eye can see. For 1,000 generations, the nobles of Shutoran have perfected 2 arts: mining rare minerals and jockeying for power at court.
Sounds cozy.
I'm the heir to House Mordant. The rest of my family are still on Shutoran, playing politics. But I went off-world to mine the heart of Lunata, a priceless calcite seam deep in the planet's volcanic core. I got the mining citadel up and running, just in time for Fathom to take it out from under me.
I'm no expert, but extracting the heart of a planet seems like a tall order for one person. How did it fall to you?
It's a long story.
Are we gonna recover? Man, the question is how am I gonna space out people taking turns in the medical bay?
You and Disha getting along?
Oh yeah, we work real good together. Quiet gal, but I think she really looks up to me.
Okay.
Time for the B team. I might be forced to go hire another operator just so that I have fresh bodies for the grinder. With all the injuries we took in that story mission. Where's the recruitment panel? Nick Conda, Scout, Repeater. Fortitude, Medic. Imani Zash. Espionage. Constantly making disparaging remarks in binary. And even the droids in this game are just constantly talking down to you. So I put like a custom character into the recruit pool just to see how it works. But I wonder how long it takes before you ever actually see them pop up. Like, what are the odds of your custom created characters actually showing up? Well, speak of the devil. There's one of the ones that I made right there. Scout sabotage with blaster rifle. I might rework her into a medic or something, but you're hired. I need more bodies for the meat grinder. I made like 5 or 6 custom characters, nothing special. None of them are really anything crazy. But I fused together a few that at least have, like, you know, class and talent combos that make sense. Not that that's going to matter because I'm probably about to change all that. I think I'm going to try bringing a medic here to stave off some of these injuries. Okay, so we hired another person. Are we at max roster size now? Yeah, we're at 8 out of 8. Okay, well, we just got 4 people injured. I guess we're going to send the other 4 in, and we got to go over here to the med bay.
We have outstanding injuries to attend to.
Oh, God, we have 6 injuries. Okay. Oh, well, actually, it says heals all injuries in 1 cycle, so healing 1 injury versus healing 2 injuries is the same. It doesn't matter. Oh, it costs more money. But, like, in terms of time, it's the same.
Certainly the worse for wear.
No available beds. Okay. We have only 2,000 credits for upgrades. Let's go to the upgrades. Can I expand my medical bay? Medbay gains a 2nd bed. We're gonna need that. We're gonna need that. Higher quality items. Max roster size for operators. I could extend it by 1. Okay. Crazy how they just let you change everything on a whim for talents and class. Makes characters feel less unique. Well, I mean, in XCOM, which is pretty much the standard by which this game is judged, you could do the same thing. You could just pick the class you wanted on your rookies. Granted, you couldn't change it later. This game does just let you change it later, which I do think is a little silly. You also can't change the talents on the story characters, so the story characters do have at least some sense of identity, like Mr. Uppercut over there. I didn't realize that he's the only one in the game that could get uppercut. I was going to make a bunch of operators and give them all that uppercut ability, but he's the only one that can do it. Okay. Personnel. All right, so we have hired you. Let's retrain you. Scout is good, but I have my Hawks as my Scout, so Scoundrel is also very good. I haven't tried a Heavy yet. Let's try doing like the old tank healer combo. I'm gonna make her into a medic, and then we'll try to recruit a Heavy at some point. We'll leave sabotage on her, why not? Confirm. Okay, so let's see. Med packs used by this operator restore an additional 5. Grants a stimulant to an ally for 2 turns, increasing maximum health, melee damage, and range damage. Morale boost. I saw, I can't remember where I saw it, but there was a thing that I saw that said, like, this operator permanently has a med kit in their inventory that doesn't take up a slot or something, but I can't remember where I saw it. Grants a stimulant to an ally for 3 turns. Grant a strong stimulant to an ally for the rest of this combat, greatly increasing max health, melee damage, and range damage. I think that's going to be pretty fun if we put that on like a super tanky character. That's the passive, which you can only see in class select. Oh, is it? Oh yeah, why do they have the passive listed here but not on the actual specialization screen? Permanently equipped with a med pack that does not use a utility slot. Okay. And when you rally someone, they get a full heal. But I assume they still take the injury, though. Okay. This morale boost is actually kind of insane with how it stacks. Like, each point exponentially. 4 stacks of morale. Each turn, morale restores 2 health per stack, and then 1 stack is lost. So that means you would heal 8 HP, then 6 HP, then 4 HP, then 2 HP. But at this rank, you would restore 10, then 8, then 6. 12, then 10, then 8, then 6. 14, then 12, then 10. Like, it's a tapering effect, but it's adding to the top, not the bottom. So So that means every point you put into this skill is like exponentially more effective than the point you put in beforehand. So that medic ultimate is incredibly good math-wise. And it's only 7 advantage. I would expect it to be 10. That's really, really good. Combat stim also seems pretty dang good. I don't know how much a 15% boost on a med pack is really worth. I think we're going to start juicing the stim. Actually, I'm going to put at least 1 point into this ultimate, because that's just, it's mathematically too good not to take. And then we start juicing up the stim. Increases ranged and melee damage by 2 and increases max HP by 8. Actually, that's stim. Oh wait, strong stimulant. Increases range damage and melee damage by 3. Increases max health by 12. Actually, that stim is not all that strong. It could be strong. It's particularly the range damage by 3 means that if she's working with the cowboy guy, he's getting an extra 3 damage per shot, and he shoots like 5 times per turn. So that's an extra like 15 damage a turn for him. Yeah, this is strong on the right character. It's going to be very weak on like a sniper or a mid-range like soldier, but it's going to be very strong on close range, like either melee builds or repeated shot like pistol builds. Hey Ohm, what's up, man? It's good. It's good. I like it. It's very much a worthy spiritual successor to XCOM. If you're an XCOM enjoyer, there's plenty to love here. I saw that you DM'd me. I didn't read the DM yet, I was neck deep in XCOM, or I was neck deep here in ZCOM when you DM'd me, so I didn't read it yet. If it's time sensitive, I can do so now. Hold on. I have no idea what that is. Keck W. There you go. I have responded. You still miss at 95. People were telling me that someone missed at 100% on a different stream. I don't know if I believe that. Because I've done multiple runs of XCOM 2 and I've never missed on 100%, so I don't know if I believe it. I'd need to see the clip. I need get me the clip. Yeah, I don't know if the stimulant is really going to be worth it. I feel like the math on morale boost is so much better, but we'll try it. We'll see how it goes. What's the passive on... Whoop. What's the passive on Sharpshooter? Plus 10% chance to hit bonus on all attacks. That's all. Okay. What we need is more range on this guy. See, the problem is he's very accurate, but the damage drop-off on his long-range shots is so high. Take the Overwatch. Fire 2 more times at any combination of enemies with each hit having a 5%, 10%, 15, 20. For 9 advantage points, this doesn't seem anywhere as good as like the medic. I think just going flat crit is the way to go. Sidearm attack does not receive benefits from weapon mods. Oh, that just ruins this entire class. Wait, hold on. Sidearm attack does not receive benefit from weapon modifications. Okay, so basically just don't play this don't play this class then. Okay. Yeah, 3 shots. Okay, that's not bad. No, I mean it could still be okay if he pops this. If he walks up and he shoots 1, 2 with his regular attacks, then tries to work a quick draw attack in there somewhere, that could be generating 3 or 4 advantage, which makes odds of him being able to use open fire and shoot twice more fairly decent. That specific skill. Oh, I know. It's just, that's incredibly crippling. But I don't think that actually fully ruins the class. I was just being hyperbolic a little bit. Let's do that. Maybe I should rework Trick into a heavy. Because his self-res, I think, would be phenomenal. What if instead of having him as a bazooka guy... Yeah, let's try it. Let's rework him into my heavy. What's the passive on heavies? Primary blaster attacks taunt the target on a hit. And increase defense by 2. Okay. Increase defense. It's only 4 advantage for him to pop this giant AoE taunt. Okay. He's definitely going to need his self-res if we're doing this. Extra HP is hard to argue with as well. Retaliation. It seems like with this class, there's not any one ability you want to max out immediately. It seems like everything's fairly decent. Putting extra points into his ultimate just extends the range by only a single meter, so that feels like a kind of a waste of points. I think I'm going to give him this thing here where he gets up and doesn't take an injury. Because right now, I have limited bed space for people recovering, so not getting injured would be very helpful. The jump from here to here is 2 meters instead of just 1. And then it's 2 more, and then it's 2 more. Okay, so this first one's kind of a scam. And the second one's kind of a scam, but the 3rd, 4th, and 5th upgrades are actually pretty good. So it just means we're going to get scammed a little early. That's fine. Oh, the range of this skill extends by 4 meters per upgrade. That's very good. I can actually let him reach all the way across the map with that. Looking at getting the game so far. Yeah, it's good. It is quite good. I'm having a blast. Probably the best Star Wars game in a while, and especially if you like XCOM gameplay. The ultimate here seems rather underwhelming. Wait, when the ally of this operator... Oh, wait. I get it. You combine this with the sniper guy. Because the sniper guy can give himself a guaranteed crit with Vicious, which in turn guarantees an automatic crit from Easy Mark. So Sniper plus Scoundrel work really well together for like a massive damage double crit combo. Alright. I get it. Actually, you wouldn't even need to, you wouldn't even need the Vicious stack if you can identify weakness as well, because this is also a guaranteed crit. So you put Identify Weakness on them, then you put Easy Mark on them, then you don't shoot them. You go to your other operator, have them fire, which will trigger Identify Weakness, which will trigger the crit, which will then prompt him to follow up with Easy Mark, which will also crit. Then he can take his own normal shot on top of that. So you can really, really melt somebody really fast with Scoundrel. This class is kind of insane. The devs of this game, Bit Reactor, is like all former Firaxis employees. It's all the people who made XCOM made this. They just said, if you want something done right, do it yourself, and then they did it again. Alright.
Hawks, I was just reviewing the report from the coil initiation ritual on Corsilius.
Those bugs were something else. I can't believe folks actually buy what Fathom's selling.
Yeah, people's lives get empty enough, they'll reach for anything to fill the void.
You run across a lot of rackets like this in intelligence?
No. On my homeworld, Klendar 11.
You're from K-11? No kidding. Ain't that the one with all the... well, nothing?
Yeah, we got a lot of spice addicts, petty criminals, and con artists. In different times in his life, my dad was all three.
Which is he now?
No idea. I left for the academy when I was 18. Never went back.
Academy entrance exam ain't easy, but it still has a higher survival rate than the coils.
True, but I knew a lot of people back home who would have still taken those odds. On a bad day, I might have too.
Lucky for us, you didn't.
Alright. What's this? Why is this glowing yellow? Oh, bonds. Okay, what is this? Okay, some buffs. Close combat drills. Increase melee damage by both operators. I assume this includes his uppercut special. Focus, health. I'll take that. The uppercut's pretty good. Oh, wait, hold on. He doesn't even have a melee attack, does he? Is there like a normal generic melee for every class? Because I don't think Hawks even has one. Well, I'll take it just for Cab's benefit. I don't know if Hawks actually benefits from that at all. Assist damage, max HP, focus points, so I'll take the health. Okay. Assist damage. Increase range damage for both operators' HP. HP is tempting, but range damage on both of these two is pretty good. Because they both want to do a lot of shooting. This guy will always take nothing but damage ever. Overwatch damage, HP. I don't really overwatch with these guys all that much, so we'll do health. Range damage by 1, range chance to hit. Crit chance. Let's give them crit chance. Overwatch damage, grenade damage, crit damage. Crit is tempting for Cab because he has easy access to guaranteed crits whenever he wants it. But Fiend here is doing like a heavy like Overwatch build. So Overwatch damage for him is very good. But I guess he also benefits from crit. They both benefit from crit, so we'll take the crit. Assist damage. Range damage by 1. Overwatch damage by 1. I think just flat range damage is good. Because range damage apply to Overwatch attacks. All attacks executed to range. Blaster, sidearm, some force attacks. Oh, force attacks. Interesting. I don't know if range damage applies to Overwatch attacks, but I would assume it does, because it is a ranged attack, right? What in the robot is going on? Reduce enemy hit chance for both. Sure. Okay.
You want to know why Worlds keeps seceding? Look at Cortilius, backbone of Republic shipping. And how do you reward them? Tax the criff out of them. Ration their imports, then criminalize their underclass.
I'm not going to defend the Republic. Separatists are worse. The Separatists are worse.
Meanwhile, General Grievous and his droid armies work tirelessly to build a workers' paradise for all.
And I'm no fan of his either. But you know what I do like? Free markets.
Publish whatever pamphlets you want in your free time. But right now, I need you to get your free market ass back to work.
Yeah, we are in the thick of the Clone Wars right now, is where this game's timeline is.
Hawks, I've been deepening my analysis of the Coil's plague.
Any breakthroughs?
Only questions. What interests me most is the infection process. It is unclear why some survive the bite while others do not. It may be that some immune systems are simply unable to withstand the toxic trauma of infection. Or perhaps Fathom was truthful, and the plague really does have some method of adjudicating between those who survive and those who do not.
A plague with a consciousness, huh?
Anything's possible, I suppose. I'm not about to pretend I understood what I saw down there.
I thoroughly agree. No doubt future encounters with the Coil will yield more data.
Whatever the truth is, you keep up the good work. We'll crack this thing.
Thank you, Hawks.
We get a Jedi? Well, we met her in the last story mission. Her name was Telria. But she didn't join us right away. She said she's here doing Jedi stuff. She's off on her own doing Jedi stuff, so we don't get her yet. Okay. She's got a lead for us, huh? Telria spoke to some of the converts we rescued and learned that Coil's planning a major operation they think will flip the world for the Separatists. Okay.
Something's come up.
Share what we know, and ask about the plan. Sure, why not?
Honest living, huh?
Tells thanks to you and in return shares a lead of her own. An opportunity for a targeted strike to stop the Coil's forces. Suggests the Coil plot on Cortilius is related to the thousands of mysterious crates they've been using. Searching for main distribution center. Okay.
I can't believe you're from a rock like Klendar 11. You seem like a Core Worlds, Silver Spoon kind of baby.
That was the plan. Took a while to lose the accent.
Wow, calculating.
Team confirmed separatists are massing ships near Oiter and reported their findings. Gained a med pack. Okay. Cab wants help locating a separatist cache. I'm out of intel. We can't do any more ops. Okay. Oh, nice. We got a free crew quarters upgrade. Where did that come from? Oh, Zone Leth. No, it wasn't Zone Leth. Zone Auric, this one.
Do we have any kind of guidelines for workplace conduct?
Not as far as I know.
You're the personnel manager.
Yes, and?
Crisis missions require direct action. Crisis missions require you to deploy a squad to prevent your foes from becoming stronger. Choose carefully. The effect which you don't respond will be permanently applied. Didn't we already do this with an operation as well? So I guess this shows up as both ops and as missions. Oh, wait. They're all on one timer. And also this other guy that I was going to go rescue later, he's just doomed. Because we're out of time. I can't go rescue him. Oh, this ain't good. I've got 3 missions and I can literally only take one of them. Okay, well, let's see. Coil's rated to supply cache at a development site. Take out the unit they're developing. Plunder their resources. Prevent... Striker cannot be interrupted by Overwatch. That sounds incredibly annoying, and the difficulty is listed as extreme. What about this one? Enforcer's Overwatch shots interrupt your movement. I'm generally not walking into Overwatch if I can help it, so screw you. We're stopping these guys. I don't want melee enemies that can run at me and cannot be stopped. Then again, melee enemies haven't really been the... Well, I don't know. Melee enemies have not been my biggest problem. They're generally kind of irrelevant. But if they get an ability like this where they can run at me and I can't stop them anymore, they suddenly become a problem. And now that we've seen how that resonance stacking thing works, they can create a 100 HP melee Giga Chad that would run at me unstoppably. That would be game threatening. Contact, intel, and a capacitor. Tracking scope. Reinforced underlay. I feel like the rewards are better on this one, but the upgrades where it's going to stop is more important at this one, so let's do this. All right. Okay, well, let's just send in all of our dead people. All right, well, Jay, you're coming. I gotta bench a lot of people because they're all injured. It's rough out there. Dun 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 dun. What's with this UI? How come I can't click her? Okay. Let's try. Do I dare bring Trick as a heavy even though he already has an injury? But because like he's gonna have a medic backing him up this time. No, let's not risk it. Okay, so we're gonna bring you. We're gonna put Jay in charge of the B team. bring the cowboy guy. So I'm either bringing a droid or an injured person. And I've never used the droid before, so I don't know how reliable it is. Apparently the droid comes with a bunch of grenades already loaded into it. This final tier of this perk is really good. I am honestly
expect a tough fight on this one.
I'm honestly pretty terrified of this fight, chat. This could be very, very bad. As I'm bringing two characters that I've never used before, and I don't have some of my mainstay characters, and we're going into a mission with difficulty listed as extreme. I feel like we may be boned. Okay, I think due to the...
Behind every proper gang of roughs is a proper arsenal.
Due to how spicy this is about to get, I'm going to confiscate all of the good gear off of my A-team, so to speak.
So cautious.
Honestly, this like mission UI for changing gear around is kind of obnoxious, because I can open up the armory, but then I have to close it again to go back to the other character. So I would actually just rather run over here to the armory and do it here. Okay. Give her that. I want more of these concussion grenades, if I'm being honest. Actually, no. The concussion grenade needs to go to the bot because the bot gets to throw two, right? So the bot gets 2 concussions and 2 impact grenades. That's too good. I'd also give it a first aid, but I already have a medic, so I probably don't need that badly. I guess we'll just give her the Molotov because we don't have much else to throw.
Alrighty.
Okay.
This one looks fun.
More than I can say for you.
Wow.
All right, well, chat, here goes nothing. This is gonna be rough trying to figure out how to use these two characters in real time. I have to hit both sides of this battlefield. Okay.
Let's show them what we've got.
All right, here we go. We juiced the cowboy. That's a pretty cool animation. Increases range damage, melee damage, and max health, but it doesn't increase his movement speed. And we start off in a bad spot. Like, we're on the low ground with only half cover. Almost all the enemies are elevated and in cover. So this is just a horrible starting spot. Game wasn't kidding about extreme difficulty.
You cold?
Boink.
You will regret that.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Welcome down here.
They're still up. Thanks much.
Okay. Enjoy.
All too easy.
That should trigger her execute. Bingo. Now she executes that, and now she just tosses her grenade on these two.
Anytime, anywhere.
Now, can you quick draw and kill one? They have too much HP. Do I want to burn another grenade? With another grenade, I could knock them closer. With another grenade, I could either knock them closer or injure them enough that his quick draw, he could kill one, then kill the other. I think I want to, because I don't like being flanked like this from both sides. So we're gonna have the droid pop another nade and destroy their cover as well. Okay. Alright, cowboy, prove your worth. Oh, that's only 5% because that wall is in the way. Can she destroy the cover? No, she can't. Alright, she's just gonna have to overwatch him, I guess. %, Keck W. Oh, let's go. He landed the 20%. Wait. Oh, that was a coil enemy, so the resonance stack goes to that one. Rip. Are there any more resonances? Yeah, there is. There's this one. Oh, which means this guy's gonna turn into a melee Giga Chad when I kill this one. Wait, I built up enough advantage for her to use another salvo. We could just kill this one immediately. But it's already got an Overwatch shot on it. Hopefully that'll do the trick. I'm just gonna end turn. Hope that the Overwatch gets it. Always failed.
Area's under threat.
Ow. Rocket primed. We love that. Okay, here we go.
I've got this.
All right, well, we all have to move out of this grenade. So how does defense 5? Does that mean that every hit that connects with it is lowered by 5?
Ready.
I don't have anyone on the team at the moment that can remove armor. I don't want the elite enemy getting resonance stacks. What, this guy or Striker, Enforcer? Oh, Striker, Elite. Wait, how come it says Elite ranged? This guy has a stick. He's not ranged. Oh, right. The droid scanner is exactly what we need. Okay, here we go. We do what we gotta do. What's the range on the scanner? Take his armor away. Easy clapperoni. Okay, get out of there. Oh, now we can actually do some damage to this guy. What's her hit chance on that guy from there? 60%? And she does 11 damage. He has also 11 damage at 100% accuracy, so he'll do it. Okay.
Going to need backup. Droid's damaged, but still operational.
Okay. Now I need you to get out of there. So I have two support characters and 2 damage dealers. Only having 2 damage dealers does make this a little tricky.
So long.
That was nice.
can I angle this to hit all of them? Or none of them? It looks like we're gonna hit none of them. Grant all operators an action point. I could do that. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Okay. That means now she can jump up here. That means you, sir, can just go to town.
Got the target inside.
Enemy down.
I don't know if I want to waste my concussion grenade. Okay. Yeah, Jerry, that's funny because that's the exact same combo that I was just demonstrating in the previous mission. But I don't have my scoundrel or my sniper with me right now. I have droid, medic, gunslinger, and assault. Which is interesting because my gunslinger and my assault are very strong right now because they're being backed up by 2 supports that are buffing them. But still, only having 2 real damage dealers against this many enemies is tricky.
Anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, I could put a smoke grenade. I need to read what smoke actually does. Stack of smoke reduces chance to hit by 10. Doesn't affect melee. That's only 2 stacks. That's only 20%. That's not very good. But then again, they're already getting like some defense bonus from being in cover. So if cover is reducing hit chance by like 20 and the smoke reduces it by 20 more, that's not bad. That's a good chance to force the enemy to miss. What I could do is concussion grenade this melee guy and knock him off the wall. That'll push him far enough away that he can't get a hit on me this turn. And I think that is the play. I think that is the play. I think we just doink you backwards if we can. Because that keeps my assault class from getting double punked this turn. Yeah, get out of here for now. We'll deal with you later.
Wow, you hit one?
Okay, now give an extra action point. Oh, that's such short range for this action point. Okay, fine, give it to her.
Appreciate the help.
Just do it again. I didn't realize the droid's action point share was such a short range. I was gonna try and give him another one.
Good to go.
Okay, well, you're just gonna go Overwatch then, because you have no points to do anything else. She just doesn't have enough action points to get anywhere useful here, huh? Alright, well, we'll just go here. And then, if that guy decides to come... I'll just point it this way in case they try to flank her. Alright. You can get that far? And then run through her? Whoa, what is going on?
Part of the job.
Okay. They have a lot more movement than I thought. And they really said F that character in particular. Okay.
Ready.
On my mark.
Okay, call for backup.
Look who decided to help out.
I forgot. I forgot. I should have been paying more attention to who was standing closer. Hello?
Help me.
Help me! Help!
Well.
Okay, how's this med pack work? What's the range on it? Okay, range isn't too bad. Am I close enough to do it from here? Not quite. Droid can give her an extra action point, though. Wait, now why is the range on it so long now? What was that other circle I was seeing? How come now I want to give an action point, suddenly the circle's 3 times bigger? What was the small circle that I was looking at last time? Oh well, doesn't matter. Give her the action point.
Appreciate it.
I mean, the other guy's melee, so standing in cover doesn't matter, right? So we can stand in the open. If he's gonna run up and hit her over the head, he's gonna run up and hit her over the head, and I can't do anything about it. So let's have you stand there, and then drop your heel here. Okay. Get over here. The map is giving me 2 objectives to go to, and it's like tempting to split up and do both, but I think if we do that, we die. So I'm just gonna bring all 4 characters to this one, do it, and then bring them all over to the other side and do it. It's gonna make the map take longer, and it's gonna be more of a battle of attrition, but I have 2 medics, you know? Well, I have 1 medic and then one extra action point donator every turn. So I think a long battle of attrition is not necessarily a bad thing here, because I brought a good team comp for that.
I've had worse.
Ow. Alright. More incoming. When I go to activate that crate, is that going to trigger more enemies to spawn?
I've got this.
Let's scan this guy, get rid of all of his defenses. Get debuffed, you nerd. I'm worried that when I hit this thing, it's going to trigger another wave of enemies, and then I'm going to get overrun.
saved you some.
Let me handle this.
Much appreciated.
Dude, this guy has so much health.
What I got can't be taught.
Well done.
Talk to me.
I'm just gonna have him use his 9 advantage double shot thing.
Have some of this.
I will not stop.
Because we're about to shoot him a whole bunch and rebuild most of our advantage anyway. He does chunk. The cowboy build. Shooting someone 7 times in one turn does start to add up.
Target close. I'm wounded.
Opening fire.
Execute? Not low enough to execute. I went Scoundrel, and I'm not sure I made the right choice. Scoundrel is very freaking strong. Scoundrel is very strong, especially when combined with a marksman, or honestly combined with a droid would also probably be quite strong.
Hey, thanks.
The good thing is by killing this guy before these reinforcements got on the field meant that there's no recipient available to absorb those resonance points, so they all go to waste. Which is why I had to, you know, burn resources to make sure this person died. Because if this enemy was still alive when the next batch of enemies shows up, then when I kill this person, both of those resonance stacks jump into someone else. And then I get a new super boss to deal with.
A treat.
Oh. The reinforcements is just 2 dudes. I should have triggered this. They've really made sure that there's hardly any full cover to use in these missions, huh?
Always ready.
I kind of don't want to go any further forward. This is going to trigger more enemies. This might get a little spicy, but I have to do it. We can't drag the mission out too long. Oh, they're spawning behind me. Okay. Not ideal. Wait, can the droid just infinitely heal itself? There's no limit on the number of times it can do this. Just repeatedly self-heal, that's crazy. You can also just lob a frag over here onto these guys. I'm just gonna wait and see where they move to. I don't think we want to do that. Let's give her the last action point.
I've got this.
So that she can also overwatch this point as these guys enter the field.
I've got the area covered.
And then next turn, I'm gonna pop her morale boost ultimate thing.
Enemies blocking us.
Holy moly, okay, they run so far. Could we pan the camera over that way, please? There we go. Okay, what did they call? A regular droid, a sniper droid, and a cultist.
Had to be done.
Okay, one. It's not too bad. I have to get this guy off the point. Self-repair doesn't trigger Overwatch, so I could actually just sit there self-repairing over and over and tank this guy infinitely. But I have to get him off the point. Is this just another melee guy? Okay. Third cultist is awkward, because now if I kill these cultists, their points are going to transfer to this one. I think we go ahead and get the morale boost going.
There. Hey, thanks.
The heal doesn't go through till the start of my next turn, huh?
Talk to me.
Get scanned. Okay. I might need the droid to heal itself. Back up.
Going to need backup.
Is he still juiced? Does he still have that stimulant going? He doesn't. Let's rejuice him. Okay. Should probably juice her too.
What?
Whiffs are not helpful. Juice her up.
I really am the best.
There's a little bit of an anti-synergy going on between these two, because he wants to finish them off with quick draw to get his action point back, but she wants to use her like final execute whatever per turn thing. And it doesn't matter because you missed. Okay.
I've got eyes on them.
He's got an open flank. They're gonna shoot him.
Much appreciated.
The droid self-repair is a little silly. It's really strong. If he goes here, is he visible to that guy? I don't think so. Oh, he is still visible to that guy. But can they shoot back? Probably not very well. He's got decent hit chance because the droid scanned it, right? I'd rather him be here, where he's not going to get shot by those guys. But I misclicked, and I put him a tile back, so I think he's not in cover. Now he's exposed to every enemy because I misclicked. Woohoo!
Nailed him.
Gonna get hot over here.
Okay, it ended up not mattering because they just repositioned it through grenades. Alright, little droid, run for your life. Get out of there. Mission accomplished. Go to the next one. Actually, maybe I should have him scan all these enemies first. Because all 3 enemies are in range of the scan, so I think we do that. Increased hit chance and defense removed on all of these enemies is way too good value to pass up. Now get out of there. Yeah, the droid is quite strong. The droid is I wasn't sure coming into this how good the droid was going to be. So I was a little worried about this mission, but the droid's actually kind of legit carrying this fight.
Anytime, anywhere.
He stands right here. He could shoot her 3 times because of open fire. I don't know if 3 shots is enough to actually kill this guy. Plus, he's the one who's got the backup shot, so I need him to use it over here on someone. Oh, you know what I could do? I could concussion grenade this guy. Out of cover.
You cold?
I saved you some.
That misclick cost me, because now I have to spend another action point to move forward. Does she have the angle? She does, because it says assisting on the top right. Alright, take it.
Look at that, you hit one.
Okay.
Part of the job.
And now that guy turns into a super boss. Are you 100 HP Giga Chad now? No, only 60. So I think that mission down in the cave, the reason it got so spicy is I think I juiced a person twice. Because I killed so many of them that I think I put like 6 stacks instead of 3 onto one enemy. Okay, now...
What's our next move?
You know, it's not showing me the exact outline of this grenade, so I don't know how far I need to walk to get out of it. Which is a little bit awkward. I think this is far enough. I don't know if running all the way over there and punching it would be very wise. It would get me good hit chance.
Target's injured.
Is she far enough away to not get hit by this grenade? Probably not. I need her to back up. I mean, she does have the morale stacks healing her next turn. Then you are literally sitting on a grenade, so I need you to move. It's a real shame that that missed. Because that would have given me the last advantage point that I needed to shoot that thing twice more and probably kill it this turn. But now I don't have the advantage. Unless I decide to have her just tank this grenade. Which I think is actually worth it. Because how much damage does a grenade do? It's gonna do like, what, 12 damage? But she's full health with 4 morale stacks, so she's gonna regenerate like 12 HP. And if she hits this thing... Yeah, YOLO. We eat grenades in this house. Doink.
Gotcha, Troy.
Doink. There we go. Oh! Why do their grenades do so much more damage than mine? Ow! Okay. Still, though, morale is going to trigger, and then it's going to give back like half her health, so she's okay. Now I really have to kill this guy. We'll trigger retaliation. What does retaliation do? Allows a reaction shot against the attacker. 1 stack is lost. Does he only have 1 stack? Because I don't see like a list of number of stacks. But that also means that if I have the person with like the highest dodge, do it. Okay, anticipate. Does he not have anticipate anymore? Did I change it? I think I changed it. This would be a perfect moment for anticipate. Because you know you're about to get shot, you put the anticipate on yourself and then you dodge it. But he doesn't have it anymore because I changed it out. What he does have is a full heal for himself. So I think he doesn't actually care too much if he gets shot. Ow.
Going to need backup. Damn, still standing.
I really am the best. Let's go.
I'll blow you to pieces. You think this will stop me?
You think this will stop me? Actually, yeah, I do think this is gonna stop you.
Hey, thanks. Much appreciated.
I have to kill this guy now before I trigger more reinforcements because he has 3 surge stacks on it, or 3 resonance, right? So if I kill him and there's a new cultist, the new cultist will inherit those resonance stacks. Oh my goodness, these misses!
Got the target inside.
Oh my god.
Firing. All too easy.
All too easy. She said the thing. Okay.
All right, let's party.
One melee, one range. Okay, let's just rejuice everybody.
On my mark.
I'll take it from here.
Always ready.
These overwatches are very awkward. Okay, now where are the enemies gonna spawn? Behind me, of course. Take some pot shots in that direction if they come towards us.
That was good.
She's actually in a pretty decent spot to cover this. All right. You have 3 DPS, 2 support, and a tank. The droid is all 3. The droid does 0 damage, though. It's not a DPS in any way.
Just have to keep moving.
Enemy targets identified.
What is that? 1 super droid, 1 basic droid, 1 ninja droid. Okay. The droid is a pretty decent tank and a decent support, but it's not a DPS in any way. I know you're a day ahead of me in playing, so I was wondering, does it get harder? I'm on the hardest difficulty and haven't had an injury. Well, you didn't tell me how far in you are, so it's hard for me to answer that question, but I have definitely run into some really tricky missions so far, and I'm only playing on hard. But I'm also like 10 missions in or something. It does get harder. I think once the resonance mechanic is introduced, it makes things a little trickier. Grenades. Having grenades does not make you a DPS. The grenades are a utility tool for pushing people out of cover and destroying cover. They do very little damage. But, speak of the devil, now is a great time to knock these guys out of cover. Wait, is that just a normal droid? It is a normal droid. Okay, I don't actually care. However, if I could break the cover on this cultist, that'd be amazing. I think they're just far enough apart that I can't hit them both. Which is a real shame. Yeah, oh well. I think the cultist is more threatening than the droid.
That's a hit.
There we go. Cover destroyed with a grenade, though. That's what we needed.
They're all ready for you.
Need help? Lunata is mine.
Nice. These whiffs. I do need that guy to die, but I'm trying to hurt this thing before it gets up on my droid.
Always ready.
Okay, you've got real good accuracy on him. Just let him have it.
I could do this all day.
She said the other thing.
Sure thing. Well.
You know it.
All too easy. I can do this all day, said Darth America.
Talk to me.
I'll blow you to pieces!
No, I messed up.
My thanks.
I messed up. Her action point. She needs 2 action points to fire. I shouldn't have given her the extra. She can't do anything with it. What about salvo? Can she get close enough to salvo this guy? I don't think she can. We'll try. We'll run as close as we can. Okay, she can get in range. We'll do it that way. We'll just annihilate the area.
They're not coming back from that.
Enemies to the south. Roger. Deleting south. Gigaboss spawned.
Let's go.
Was this guy over here melee or ranged? I didn't see, but I think he was melee. Which means there's a good chance he's just going to come running up this ramp, so I'm just going to overwatch right here and wait.
We're circling back for the pickup.
Alright, now we just have to get out. Reinforcements incoming on my evac point. Okay, well, there's an invisible melee here. There's an angry droid over here. This is what we call a full YOLO escape. We just full on book it. And end our turn. Oh, there's the stealth guy. Wait, what's he doing now? Is he gonna smack me?
All coil inbound.
Fuel mode enabled.
Kill mode enabled? Were you running around in play mode until now?
Prep for evac.
Got the target in sight.
You nerd. I insist that you kill one before we leave.
Much appreciated.
Bro. I told you, kill one or we're not leaving. I will throw this entire campaign if you don't kill that droid. Thank you. He knows I'm serious. Okay, for an extreme difficulty mission, admittedly that didn't feel too extreme, but also I think we had the perfect team comp. Running a medic and a droid, like double assists. 2 support, 2 DPS worked out really well here. Because for a longer mission like this that is like high attrition, where you slowly get chipped down, having medics to counter the chip just kind of made it relatively easy. If we had the wrong team comp here, though, this would have been death. Assist damage by 1. Intel. Hawks, what are you doing, buddy? Focus point, cross training. Hawks, what are you? Wake up! Is he zoning out because I didn't bring him on that mission?
How's it going, Trick?
You know that cantina a few doors down? Weequay fella in there just tried to hustle me at holo chess.
Can't imagine that went well for him.
When I won, he threatened to report me to the nearest Republic Field Command as a deserter. I told him I was damaged goods, but he didn't believe me.
I'm sorry you had to deal with that.
Oh, I'm not. We went double or nothing on it. Took him that round, too.
You know, when you say you're damaged goods and he doesn't believe you, I feel like the gigantic blaster mark that like looks like it ripped off half your helmet and your shoulder is kind of evidence that you're telling the truth.
Cabney is the Cordsilius canal stench smelling on hawks.
What's a friend for if not to point out your canal stench?
In my copious spare time, I am attempting to synthesize a treatment for the Shadow Plague.
How's it going?
If it were going well, I wouldn't have said attempting. I'd like to address these injuries swiftly.
Okay, so we bought a second med bay.
No injury is too great for my preeminent medical skill.
We have no money. we have not even enough money to heal our injured people.
Placed on bed rest. I'll prepare the med bay.
I've been with Zero Company a while now, and I still don't really understand the chain of command here.
We're a business, not a platoon. The only real rules are don't break the refresher and do what Runa says.
It's a nice change of pace after intelligence. Everything there is relentlessly hierarchical and formalized. There's even an official refresher protocol. You're supposed to check the vents for spy droids first.
I pity the Separatists reviewing that footage.
It's true what they say. There are heroes on both sides.
Ironically, the character that the game keeps implying that he's boring is actually one of the funniest characters to me. Can I like sell equipment or because we're so broke we can't even heal. Someone asked if you could take Trick's helmet off. Yeah, you can. That's him. He does look pretty canonically accurate. The Django face. Maybe we could at least get him a new helmet. We're buying you new armor to replace your armor that is all busted. There you go. Cleaned up his armor.
Yeah, take a look.
Unlocking these extra utility slots would be amazing, to be honest. Upgrade facility and operations.
Drop by if you need anything.
Okay, let's go to our operations and see if there's any ops we can undertake that'll make us a little bit of money, because we are
What are we looking at?
flat broke. Cab wants help locating a valuable separatist cache. Rewards unknown. Rewards better include money. Intel cost of 100, send 1 operator. Intel cost of 50, send 3 operators. I only have 130 intel, so I can't do both. Maybe someone on our team has a shot at winning the grand prize. One of these is going to time out. I can't do both. I feel like I need the money. What is this one? Well, a valuable cache could also have a lot of money in it. All right, let's go.
We heard from the ground team. What's your call?
Send a team. All right, send some sneaky people to investigate. Jay, you go. You go. You go.
Go team.
Got the coordinates and confirmation it contains a valuable relay. Ah, $1,000. Thank you. Okay, and then a new mission unlocked. Okay. But sadly, I'm just gonna have to miss the arm wrestling tournament. One faction had a perk that gave you like 500 credits a mission. Honestly, there was a personal trait you could take. I don't think I ever used sabotage, did I? I didn't actually check to see how good it was, but I could go here to our custom character and change her talent off of sabotage to, there's one that gives extra intel. For an additional 5 intel. Okay, let me see. Can I level that up to make it like 10 or 20? 7, 9, 12. I don't know if that's impactful enough to matter. I mean, 12 is impactful, but that's going to require 21 skill points to unlock. It'll be a long time before I can get that. Yeah, there's also the extra cash one, although it's only 150. 150. Wait, 4 skill points you're spending just to get 50 credits? Blech. 250, 300. And that's also 21 skill points. Oh, that is a lot of skill points for not very much money at all. I think the extra intel is probably more valuable than the extra cash. This intel can be used to take on missions or operations specifically, and those operations can get you cash or they can get you items or whatever else you need. Then again, what else? Like, I'm not having her do anything else, so maybe it would be worth it. Increased defense by 2 while injured. Increased defense by 3. Increased defense by 4. Increased defense by 6 while injured. Honestly, what if we just maxed out Fortitude and put it on Trick? Let him stay injured all the time with a +6 defense and then a plus another 2 defense while he's on a heavy class. That would be hilarious. Well, actually, no, I can't put it on him because I can't change the talent of a story character. Five health and +1 defense. What does this turn into when it's leveled up? 5 health, 1 defense, 2 melee. 5 health, 1 defense, 2 melee, and 2 crit. 7 health, 2 defense, 4 melee, and 4 crit. That's a really, really strong passive. That might be one of the better talents, I think. Haunting is also quite strong, it looks like. I'll leave Sabotage on her, and I'll try to make a point of actually using it in the next fight. I didn't use it last time, so I didn't actually get to see what it does. Okay, I think we're good to go. Done with Quasimorph? Did you get BF'd to death? That happens a lot in that game. Or cross trainings. The droid and the cowboy. Focus, movement. I want to put health on them. The droid, unironically, I think is pretty good if you give it a deeper health pool and defense bonuses, because it can self-heal. Making it a semi-useful decoy. Grenades. Focus. Crit. Neither of these two are heavily reliant on grenades. Hit crit, I guess. Assist. Bond movement. First movement I think is actually really good on him and decent on her. Oh, you know, I didn't, with the money that I just got, do I have another person I need to assign to a med bay?
Outstanding injuries to attend to.
Oh, I don't have any more
Prepare the
beds.
med bay.
I could build a third med bay. Unlocks the lounge. Operators remaining at the den during a mission gain 5 XP. Weapon mods. Da-na, da-na. It's all too expensive. Wait, I don't have a Bacta tank. Does reduce cost of assigning an operator to the bed or Bacta tank? But it doesn't say it actually builds a Bacta tank. Does that just mean I gain a Bacta tank? Well, I think 2 medical beds is fine for now. Hopefully, I'm not about to get proven wrong. All right, here we go.
Here's the latest.
A high-stakes sabacc game? Oh no. Not every day we run across a Jedi on a mission, determined by choices. High-stakes gambling. Chat, I think high-stakes gambling sounds phenomenal when we're already so broke and barely scraping by. Game was a success. Our team won a few hands and met some potential clients. Well, we only got 250 bucks, but hey, at least we didn't go broke. All right. Bacta tank is disabled on hard. Oh, maybe that's it.
Did Niche talk to you about getting an exterminator in your office for that stone mite thing?
What stone mite thing?
You know what? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Avoid. And again, I'm gonna miss one of these missions. Is missing all these missions like a side effect of playing the game on a higher difficulty? Like if you're on normal, can you actually just play them all? I don't like how many missions pop up that I'm being forced to skip. I feel like I'm missing tons of content. A vice governor on Lothal's run afoul of the coil. They're camped at an abandoned village. Get in there and rescue the governor. Pays well, increases den level. Or this one. Ooh, increases our maximum intel. Separatists fashioned an abandoned Republic outpost into a supply cache. Go get Cab their tech. 10 level intel cap. Man, I mean, we really need the money, and rescuing a governor sounds like it'd be nice to have them owe us a favor. But a capacitor and an intel cap. You're broke in Quasimorph and you're broke here. I'm not broke in Quasimorph. I'm unfathomably rich in that game. Steam reviews telling me this game is a bit poorly optimized. When I left my Steam review and I said this game was running really well for me, I just got like 20 comments on it calling me a liar. Because apparently I'm not allowed to have good performance, but I mean, the game runs fine for me. All right, let's do this. A required operator is currently assigned to the medbay to heal their injuries. You want to stop that process? I guess I have no choice. Yeah, this mission is the one Cab asked me to go do, and what Cab wants, Cab gets, because he's our boy. So,
we have outstanding injuries to attend to.
However, I'm gonna have to like unassign him. It refunds the money, and we'll put Trick in there instead.
Nothing that a heavy dose of bed rest can't delay.
Okay. Cab, you better not die on this mission that you are insisting on coming along on. Here we go.
All right, Cab, walk us through your plan to steal those separatist supplies.
Blood's muddy-minded, not ambuscade lane. 3Z4, breezy score, Veray. Shadows enduring, bloody blasty, bluey! Blood's not asking whither we fled, asking whither we head.
I'm pretty sure I caught something about an ambush.
Nobody panic. I think I have a massive undiagnosed head wound.
All right, Cab, let me see if I got this right. We get in, shoot anything that moves, steal the supplies, and hightail it out of there.
More or less.
Great. Let's get a team together.
He said the thing! Think we bring her again? Bring the droid? I'm trying to think about how this is going to play out. The droid would give me a bunch of extra action points. Hawks also gives action. But the thing is, the droid gives action points, but so does Hawks. If I have Hawks there, he kind of fills that role already. Cab is massive DPS. His DPS is insane. Jay is kind of an all-arounder. I'm gonna bring the medic in case this turns out to be like another mission of attrition, so to speak. Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Shepard, Rex, Shepard.
Bloody blasty, prizy prizing.
You heard the man. Let's get that package.
I feel like the damage drop off from range makes the snipers a lot less useful in this game.
Less clanker.
Doink.
Not badly bad.
Oh, right. I forgot. Hawks can just generate freaking infinite advantage with his recon ability. Oh my goodness. You just instantly fill the whole advantage meter. Well, you know what that means. Jay! It is time for her to do the thing. Yes, please, milady. Go ahead and do the thing. Deleting south.
Took them out.
Wait, why did this one not die? Oh, this thing's not a regular droid. What are you? BX Commando. Okay, I didn't realize there was a special one up there. Does he have a good shot on it? Not a great shot. But if he runs here, he's got a pretty good angle. Now she can call for backup from Cab.
On my target.
Word heard.
For the Republic.
Shoot it in the face.
Damage. Run diagnostic.
Trigger hit.
Majesty is the blood drubbing.
Oh wow, oh that's right. Her I forgot her execute can trigger off of an assist that she calls in. So she can trigger 3 attacks in a row on that guy. That's kind of crazy good. Now you can go ahead and put easy mark for 7 advantage. We don't have 7 advantage yet. But if you shoot that guy, we'd have 6 advantage. Can she hit anything from back there? Not quite. Oh, you know what she could do, though? She could run forward. And then, like, concussion grenade. Let's have her go here. Because now she's at a spot where she can try to shoot that one. Lands the shot, and then concussion this one out of cover. And we make sure that it hits the wall. Bonk, like that. And because it hits the wall, it takes more damage, which triggers more advantage. So now you, with your advantage, can put easy mark on him. Mark that guy. And now you can... No, actually, I messed up. I messed up because she doesn't get an extra shot. I wonder, does her punch trigger easy mark? Let's find out. I don't know if this works. We're about to find out. Bonk. Easy mark? It works! Oh, the damage! It does work. Okay, so melee attacks will trigger easy mark. Which means now Cab can run up and also punch it. which will give him all of his action points back, because that's how uppercut works. Boink. There's your action points back. And then we just overwatch this way for whenever one of those droids inevitably comes running this way. Okay. And I even got enough advantage that I could give an extra action point to somebody if I wanted. I mean, Hawks is going to get shot here, and I can't really stop it. I could give one of them an action point to try and Overwatch cover him, but, like, this is why we brought a medic. I can be a little bit reckless and still be okay, because medic will heal up the damage.
Gas takes another.
Captain, thank you.
I'm surprised. They went for Jay. I thought for sure they were going to go shoot Hawks. Okay. Okay.
Securing the zone.
Alright, where are all the enemies gonna spawn? Wait, that didn't spawn a bunch of new enemies? This mission's way easier than the other one.
On Overwatch.
Ninja flips. My cover.
We've got them where we want them.
Can I recon and get both of these guys? No, they're just out of reach for the double recon.
Securing the goods.
What if he steps forward one tile? There we go, get both. Okay.
Jay, it's you.
I see.
Oh, she doesn't have an angle from there. That's awkward.
Stay with me. I'm on it.
Omega Law?
They got me.
They've got me pinned.
Oh, titty!
The one droid ran out and all of his friends just were like, we'll just let him go first? Okay, we'll just miss all the Overwatch shots. Okay, we'll miss 3. That guy gets to run all the way up there? That is really, really silly. That guy gets to walk out the door and run all the way to the stairs, all the way up and around. How come he gets like infinite movement on his turn for free? That guy overwatching us is kind of a problem, but he's also like so far away that I don't think his overwatch would actually hit us. I feel like he's probably gonna whiff. Enough so that I'm willing to take a risk on it and just run through it.
Unacceptable.
He whiffed.
Oh, come on.
All right, deleting south.
Got you. Got my back? If you were smart, you'd surrender now. Fine shot, Cap.
Cabby, thank you.
Okay, good hit.
Hold tight.
Not badly bad.
It was nothing.
Nice. Honestly, I forgot about her execute again, but that's very helpful. Wait, did I just kill one that was down there inside the building? How did that happen? Ambush. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been juicing my whole team every turn.
That's it.
Juice me, baby. I mean, I have 10 points of advantage, which means I could shoot them for 40 damage. Shame I can't reach a grenade over there. All right, let's just give advantage to him.
Good mercy. Shot taken.
Amateurs.
It's worth a try.
On watch.
Aye, time for fleety flighting.
Ow.
Got to reposition.
Firing.
Reinforcements incoming. Okay. Yeah, sick flip, bro. I think I'm just gonna pop morale boost now,
You'll need this.
so that as we are running to evac, we're all regenerating massive amounts of HP per turn. I think I will also just go ahead and first aid Hawks now in case he gets shot again this turn before he gets to heal. Now, we have learned the hard way that the enemy grenades seemingly do a lot more damage than my grenades. So we need to not stand in that. Worst part is, though, I can't tell if I'm in it or not because the circle doesn't actually properly draw all the way down here. I'm just going to step back here, I guess. I'm going to have you go dump truck this guy right through the wall. Dump truck? Okay.
Captain, a helping hand needed. Stumble tumble.
Good to go.
And then you run up there. Tabby the helpy handy needy. These ninja flippy droids are so funny. Ow!
Shoot them! Quack!
Shoot them, quack!
Steady on.
He's quacking like a duck. Okay. You will trigger enemy overwatch. Where? Oh, there's a tiny little sliver right there. Who's overwatching? Oh, that guy. I'm kind of tempted to have her run back down here. I think she kind of needs to. Okay. Let's have you go... here. So I want you to hit this super battle droid.
Bloody hell!
Miss on a 95%. We'd love to see it. Cab, do you have a shot? You do. Okay. Honestly, this Scout and Scoundrel combo is so disgusting. I think Scout works really well with Scoundrel, and Sharpshooter and Scoundrel also work really well together. Because you have like a sniper spotter combo, except instead of a spotter and a sniper, it's like a spotter and a giga shotgun. And then having the medic and like the I think the medic plus a soldier or the medic plus a heavy is another really good combo. Because now we can do this. We call him for backup.
Fine.
He puts identify weakness on this guy.
Hey! Nuts!
Now, when I shoot him, it's going to be a guaranteed crit followed by the powered up follow-up attack. And if I hit him with my shot, I paint the target to make his follow-up attack also more accurate. Unless we miss, and then it all fails. No, he actually still landed the follow-up crit, though. And still took... Even missing half of the combo, he still did half his health. That's pretty darn good. And now, of course, you can attack again with a regular attack. Would I want to uppercut somebody? I can't reach.
You will submit.
Oh, wait. I was in Overwatch range? I did not realize that. It's cool. We'll just miss again. We'll just miss again. We love that. We love that. Standing in the wide open, is that too ballsy? Probably. I don't think standing in the open is worth exposing myself just to kill one droid.
Not bad. Anytime, anywhere.
Okay, so... Oh, but I have no advantage. Never mind. I was gonna say, I could... If I give him an extra action point, he could put the guaranteed crit on that thing, and then she shoots it and maybe kills it.
Opening fire.
But I'm running out of advantage points to use. I don't want to shoot you. I want to Bro, I want to shoot the other thing. Uh-oh.
Better get clear.
Ow. I would be kind of worried about all this if I didn't put my morale stacks on them before I moved and have insane regen. As long as we don't get like 100 to 0, they can't kill us.
Oh, you having a roomy, eye?
Yeah, see, they can chip us down all they want, but look at that. My whole team is near full health again. Nice little grenadey weighty.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, that ragdoll is so satisfying. I think we don't quite have the movement to get everyone out. Yeah, not quite. Almost. Actually, he could just run up and punch this thing, get all of his action points back, and then run back. Heck W.
System status suboptimal.
That's
it.
That's a little awkward. He lived, so I didn't get my action points back, and now we're standing in the open on an injured operator. Time to die. It'll be fine because we will simply delete south. I can't do that either because I'm out of uses of this ability. So we'll back to the plan A, which was die. Alright, new plan. We simply kill them all.
System vitals down. Early warning systems active.
Ready. Well shot.
Droid decommissioned.
There we go.
Clean and clean.
Are reinforcements gonna keep spawning? They wouldn't have the balls to just spawn even more reinforcements on they. Or to more reinforcements on me, would they?
Coming in.
Damage sustained.
Staying.
I got you.
Good mercy.
On target.
I am actually kind of curious if I chase them all down and kill them. Will the game spawn more? Is it worth the risk to find out?
Not quite.
Run over there and punch him. I'm very tempted. Actually, I totally can if I just get 1 point of advantage. Like so. Then I have Mr. Cab walk forward his maximum range by 1. Then I refill that range
Here.
with that. And then we use his uppercut. And he can run all the way up here. There is a pixel perfect spot here where I just kill both. You see that red marker?
Thanks, Cabby Backy.
Punch him into that one.
Never gets old, does it?
Okay. Our work here is done. Whoever said, "Are you going to run over there and punch him?" That was for you. It is going to infinitely spawn more reinforcements, so they're just going to keep coming, so we're just going to leave now, thank you. And now 10 spawn. I don't care how many spawn because they don't get to attack on the turn that they spawn. Wait, it's just 5 regular, 6 regular. We can one-shot all those. Not that it matters, because they don't get to attack this turn anyway, so I still get to leave for free, no matter how many naysayers in chat keep thinking I'm gonna die. Screw you all. I'm a god. Damage dealt 456. You know what's crazy? That one underground cavern mission where we ran into that super boss with 100 health, I had to deal 2100 damage in that mission. Compared to this one being less than 500. To put it in perspective, how much harder that one mission was. Okay, 100 intel, a capacitor. Jedi undercover. I want to unlock this Jedi girl and see how good she is.
Up for some, Sabak?
No chance. I've seen the shark you become when the cards are dealt. That new comm relay chip treating you well?
Aye, heary cleary.
What are you listening to?
Tri-wave harmonic, broadcast from Tanab.
Hang on. That's why you wanted that chip? So you could get more tunes on your headset?
Not tunes, opera.
You sent us gate crashing a separatist supply depot so that you could catch Squid Lake?
I maybe.
Enjoy your opera, Pops. You earned it.
Did he say gate crashing? He said the thing. Excitement continues to build. And you know, every little XCOM inside joke they make in this game, it's because the devs are from the same team.
I'm ready to fill some bugs up with blast.
I had a feeling durable
Bugs?
The enthusiasm.
come by in the underworld.
We're not fighting bugs, we're fighting droids and people.
Serviettes in Zero Company, is it?
There are no records of the Shadow Plague in any known database. However, I did find some genetic similarities to the Blue Shadow virus.
I've heard of that one. Deadly. But wasn't it eradicated years ago?
Yes, although there were reports of a recent outbreak on Naboo. But at any rate, the two diseases have wildly divergent pathologies. Blue Shadow is a debilitating respiratory infection. There's no chance you could fight like these Coil do with it in your system.
Okay.
We have operators in need of treatment, Hawks.
Man, how am I going to get through a mission without Cab? He's like 90% of our DPS.
I'll see to them.
Okay, now, before I forget, let's catch up on some resubs. Game Killer, thank you for the 26 months. Fiend Chaos, thank you for the 73 months. Devin28, thank you for the brand new sub. Chaotic Blizzard, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Weedos. Ocelotus Gaming, Random Live, Serenaded to Bess, Necromoose, Rindaman, CS Bodie, thank you all for the resubs. And Leroy the Red, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome. Appreciate the support, everybody.
We heard reports that the Coil's initiation rituals involved infection with their shared disease, but I didn't expect it to be so violent.
Neither did those converts. Where else has Fathom been recruiting?
Everywhere she goes. The sooner we stop her, the better.
Increase Overwatch, increase assist damage for sure. Increase our Keck W damage. Oh, I just realized you can like go per operator and see who wants to be, or like who's got the lowest bonds with each other person. Apparently, Neva and Cab freaking hate each other. Get the Jedi and they die in the first mission. Alright, you shut your whore mouth. You quit trying to project that evil onto me. You're trying to jinx it into existence. You know, it's wild. I made some custom operators and they never show up. Wait, he showed up. It's always only after I complain that they show up. Big tank. Sir Bigson McTank is a big tank. I gave him grit, heavy, and a repeater. What happens if I'm already at 9 out of 9 and then we acquire a story character? Does it just add a new roster slot? I would hire Biggie McTank over here, except I have no money, so he's gonna have to wait. Yeah, you can make a whole team of custom characters if you want, except for specific story missions where Hawks is required. Like, you have Hawks here, who is like the player, and then you've got Cab, who is this guy, and then you've got Trick, the clone trooper, over here. These are like your story operators. Oh yeah, Jay. She's a story operator as well. So, like, you have a handful of story characters that join you, but the rest of your squad is all custom. And for the most part, the story operators are like, you have to bring them with you on, like, 1 or 2 missions where they first arrive, but then after that, you can just ignore them if you want. So, like, looking at our roster, we have story character, story character, story character, story character, custom, 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 custom. Oh, wait, no, sorry, This robot is a story character too. Custom. Well, like, most of these characters are custom. And as your roster expands, you just get more custom characters. Speaking of which, I have a couple of custom dudes now who need to be renamed after chat, including formerly Neva here, but like that name was just a placeholder. I was going to name her after chat. And I was going to do the same thing with Scanta Grays. Our cowboy build character needs to be named after chat. So I've got two character slots to give away. So I think what I'm gonna do here is one of them I'm gonna make totally random. I'm gonna pick someone random from chat, and the other one I'll probably go sellout mode here and give it to the first person who gifts. I don't know. We'll start the auction at 20 gifted subs. But I'll randomly raffle one of the other ones off. So I'm gonna do it the same way I did it. I'm gonna do it the same way I did it yesterday, where it's just guessing a number. Okay. Well, there's 10 already. Hold on. I'm gonna do the guess a number thing first. Okay. Anyway, sold to the highest bidder. All right. No more of that. That's done. The other character will go to. Doggone it, guys. All right. Anyway, Necromus and Ender. Okay, you guys are in. Both of you. Now stop. Stop with the gifted subs. Okay, that's done. That's over. They jumped on it. I'm out. Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hire that big tank and I'm gonna name him Moose. Okay. I'm gonna do the same thing I did yesterday. I'm gonna have you guys guess a number between 1 and 1,000. Now, you can only pick one number. I saw some people yesterday who were like 16, 47, 21, 819, 512, like spamming all these different numbers. When I look at the chat history, if I see that you put multiple different numbers, I'm just not gonna pick you. Just one, okay? It's a number between 1 and 1,000, and the person who gets closest gets the slot. Go. Well, I think I see the winner. Unless someone hits it right on the money, someone got within 1 of it. I think I see the winner. I'm gonna give it a few more seconds here to see if someone hits it right on the money. Somebody guessed it within 1. I'm gonna I'll give it like 5 or 6 more seconds here and see if anybody hits it right on the moolah. Nope. Okay, so the number was 89. That's the number that I picked. And I believe I saw Luna Wolf posted 88. So Luna is getting it. Unless someone did post an 89 and I missed it. In which case, speak now or forever hold your peace. But, like, if I pull up your chat history and you're lying to me, I'm gonna freaking ban you for wasting my time. You said 89? Let me check. Message history. Holy fudge. You did say 89. Okay. Termina Arch Mega. Okay, that's a mouthful of a name. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna make that work here. Termina Arch Mega. Hi, Luna Wolf. I thought you had it. I didn't see someone actually hit it right on the money. Call him Chompy. Chompy? Where is it? Focus tree. Oh wait, no, we gotta personalize. That's where we do this. Customize. Profile. Scan to graze. Chompy. Graze doesn't do careful. He's a towering Ovizian with more confidence and common sense and enough raw talent to back up most of it. He lives for the firefight, talks a big game, and hasn't figured out that he's not invincible yet. Give him time. No one knows his real first name. He just goes by Chompy now. There we go. Welcome to the squad. Welcome, Chompy, to the squad. And then what was the other one? Neva is now Ender. Oh, wait. There's a 10-letter limit? You can't have long names? Okay, fine. Let's see. Born in a raided Corellian shipyard, Neva Yonu spent her youth sabotaging Imperial tie lines for the rebellion. Excelled at urban combat, but the New Republic shift to diplomacy left her unsuited for peacetime. Refusing to disarm, Neva traded her alliance insignia for a credit pouch and joined an Outer Rim mercenary group under the call sign Ender. There we go. Welcome to the squad. Necromus, I saw you gifted a bunch of subs. I'll get you in when I can afford to hire another character. It's gonna be a little bit. We're broke.
Have a look.
When I can afford to hire you, I will, but we're broke. Okay, while sifting through the records, Tokopo Toy Company, we found some Union transportation records. This one's about to time out. Old scavenger friend is proposing a work trip to the junk world Lotho Minor. Be a good time for a quick salvatron, assuming we have time and luck. Send one operator. 50 intel. 50 intel. 25 intel. 50 intel. Critical operation. What happens if you miss a critical op? Let's do this one. Air hangs thick and toxic. Our scavenging companion is locked onto a unique but faint signal. Is determined to investigate. Problem is the signal is emanating from a narrow, seemingly bottomless chasm. She proposes she and one of our team scout ahead in search of the signal. Who should we send, and how far are we willing to descend?
I need to think this one through.
I need to think this one through. Stick to scavenging on the surface. Descend 50 meters, but no further. Lost one operator. I was just gonna send the droid. We can't find the signal that far down, we'll call it quits. Find the source of the signal no matter what it takes. This could I wonder if you could get someone killed doing this. I mean, if I'm already risking someone, I might as well just risk it all the way. Risk it for the biscuit. Who do I send all the way? I don't really want to lose any of these people. I like all my operators. I like all my operators, but who is the least important on my roster at the moment? Probably Che. Don't die.
Well done.
She did it. Okay. If they die, they die. As our team descended deep in the chasm, chem lights choked on dense soup of toxic fumes. Navigation is difficult, but we found a droid arm, and not just any droid arm. Our scavenger noted it's an Old Republic assassin-grade tech. Okay, and $2,500. Oh, we're not broke anymore. Oh, let's go. So what do I get an item I can use, I assume? Okay, critical operation. Telrea claims to be a Jedi on a mission to stop the coil, but if the Jedi are on the case, why did Republic intelligence hire us? Someone on Coruscant will know the whole story. Who should we contact?
Got an issue. What do you think?
Fennec has a contact at the Center for Military Ops who can request Jedi records. Niche has a guy for everything. Cautionary intel. Reduce the chance of injuries on dangerous operations by 20%. Is that permanent? Or plus 25 intel cap? I think reduce the odds of my guys getting injured is more valuable than 25 more intel cap. Because I'm never at intel cap. I'm spending it as fast as I can get it right now. So, you two. Go talk to this guy.
That's that.
Okay. Niche knows a guy who knows a guy. He confirmed Telrea is a Padawan learner of the Jedi Knights Salver and Hadrix, both of whom were declared MIA over a year ago. Salver and Hadrix. Is this a name we're supposed to know? Salver and Hadrix. Wikipedia. A Jedi Master who trained Telrea in the Jedi Order. He died to the Shadow Plague. Oh, wait. All these entries are from this game. Okay, never mind. I was looking to see if we knew this person from somewhere else. But this wiki entry was made yesterday. Oops, I didn't read the
Hey,
results.
Hux, you know if anyone made a fresh pot of calf?
I know you've probably had enough for the day.
When I want your medical advice, which is never all ask.
Sorry, there was an annoying noise. What was I saying? She's a noob. I mean, she's a Padawan, but, like, technically, Anakin was a Padawan when he defeated Count Dooku. So, like, the fact that her rank is only Padawan doesn't really mean a whole lot. Hire big tank. Alright, Necromos, what's your first name? Or what name do you want to use? Big tank. Large and in charge. This rebel fighter eats nails for breakfast and has skin made of iron. The Empire doesn't even exist yet, and yet somehow fears him. Fears him. His Giga Chattery extends beyond the fourth wall. The F wall extends beyond the fourth wall, causing you to grow exponentially more manly and massive simply by watching this stream. Help chat, I'm drawing a blank. You forgot your own first name? Fine, your first name is now Moose. Moose, and if you don't give me a name in like 3 seconds, I'm just making one up. Bobson. Congratulations, Moose. Your last name is now Bobson. All right. Iron Moose is not a name. I gave you one? No, I was asking like for an actual name. You're giving me like a code name. Now you're Bobson. Bobson. It's okay. We're gonna call him Moose either way. Unless you have Iron Moose on your birth certificate. Does your birth certificate from your parents say Iron Moose on it? The Bobson is born. Jonas arranged a meeting with the Techno Union steward. How do we approach this?
I need to think this one through.
Go on the offensive and accuse them of working with Coil. Bluff and pretend to know all about it. Use a light touch and ask them about transportation plans. Let's go in there and bluff.
All right, then.
Either you're misinformed or you're lying. This is over. Well, that didn't work. Rip, wrong choice. I wonder if those are RNG, whether you get the good result or not, or if it's just like there's a correct choice and a wrong choice. All right, next mission. The next story mission is here, but we have a side quest mission that if I don't go do it, we're gonna miss it. Because it's about to expire, so I think we're gonna do this one. Separatist forces seized a position on Ryloth, laying hands on an experimental weapon schematic. Let's go get it back. We get an exquisite weapon mod for this. Let's go. Okay.
Let me know if you need anything, boss.
Increase crit damage, close range. Chance to gain evasion would be
I'd use it.
hilarious on our tank. Firebomb, reinforced underlay. Give him that.
Here's the hardware. Shout if anything catches your eye.
When this operator rallies a downed ally, that ally returns to action fully healed with a 20% chance that they're not even injured. That seems kind of nice.
What do you think of this one?
It's too expensive. Dun 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 dun. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do these team compositions. Having both heavies in the squad seems a little silly. On the other hand, a heavy backed up, like 2 heavies backed up by a medic sounds pretty freaking funny. I need to buy more grenades. Alright, let's try this squad. 2 thick boys and a medic. There is a Jedi character, and whether I can make custom characters who are Jedis, I'm not sure yet. Oh gosh, there's so many of them all in one spot. Okay. I realize this is the same map where we did... This is the same map where we rescued Sergeant Sawtooth, but we're starting on the other end. Okay, I think instead of trying to push out and do the objective right away, the smart thing to do here is actually just, like, fall back and make them come to us. At least at the start. I think we're just gonna do a little of this. And a little of this. And a little of this. And a little of this.
Eyes on.
Copy.
Jumpy.
I'm on Overwatch.
Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Applies a stack of invulnerable. Equipping this ability increases their max HP by +2. I'm sorry.
Take a shot. Just try it.
Invulnerable just mean +2 HP, or does it actually mean invulnerable? Oh no, it does. Okay. So, but every time you do it, they gain an extra HP as well. Okay. These Overwatch shots are going straight through a thick wall. Oh, you've been taunted. Rocket primed. Oh man, I don't think any of these operators have a concussion grenade, but the opportunity to knock that guy off the cliff right there, so tempting.
Let's go!
Let's do... Oh, we did sellout character. Oh, right. I forgot you did that yesterday. I try to be very careful to explicitly say when I'm gonna do sellout stuff because I don't want, like, what is currently happening is precisely what I'm trying to avoid. I don't want people randomly throwing out subs and expecting to get a character because there's a limited roster slot and I don't know how many characters I'm gonna get, so I don't always have one available. Right? I will refund you the 10 gifted. Because I don't want to take your money and have you feel disappointed. But like, there's a reason that I specifically announce it. Because I don't want this happening. Because I don't want people to feel like they got scammed. Or I'll when the roster expands, I'll give you like a droid or something. Is the morale boosting once per round or mission? It's just once per mission? Yeah, once per whole mission, I think. Okay, let's start juicing people. Specifically, we want to juice our cowboy guy. Juice it up. Okay, here we go. As long as he lands the shot, he gets all of his action points back, right? So, bonk. Does he really not have an angle to hit this guy? Really? You can't see him? Huh. Begun, the subwars have. There we go. Why? Oh, I do have a concussion grenade. That's the wrong character. I just ran my medic forward with no more action points left. I'm sure this will be fine. Yeah, but we're about to have a fresh character slot for people who are looking to get in, you know?
Let's take him down together.
I hear ya. Got your back.
Cheers.
Well, he already has one stack of invulnerable, right? Do they Do they wear off at the end of the turn? I guess they do wear off at the end of the turn.
I'm listening.
But did he just taunt all of them? So all of them are going to shoot at him, I hope. You better go ahead and give yourself a stack of invulnerable, buddy. You're going to need it. You're about to get focused by everyone.
Adjusting battle plan.
Well, it said taunts everyone in the area, but then, like, damage prevented. But then, like, none of them were highlighted, so I don't know if it worked or not.
Just took a hit.
Seems to be working, though. They're all shooting at him. I lied. They're shooting my medic.
Cutting it rather close. Come on, we got this.
Okay. Okay, I need you to get up in there. And then I need you to do the call for backup on him.
This one.
Okay, and then I need you to get rid of that guy.
Count on me.
That did not get rid of that guy.
I can't believe it.
Well, he's taunted, so he's going to shoot him. So, if he's going to shoot him, we have more important targets to get rid of.
Yeah.
Okay, now you are going to get rid of that guy.
You got one.
There goes the super battle droid off the cliff. Oh, I see. The taunt is an AoE circle. Okay, I get it. So I did it wrong last time. So we put that here. Well, actually, do I want to do that? Because I feel like I need her to trigger her morale boost. I could do that, or I could just have her use her heal on herself. I mean, she has a regular first aid kit. We could do that instead for now and save the morale boost for when we actually need it. So yeah, just do that. Just give yourself a shot. There you go. Okay. Then Juice, our big tank. Juice the Moose! Yes, I love it. Juice the Moose is now a thing. Okay, the Moose. Juice these guys. Okay, now they're all taunted. Perfect. Now, what if they're taunted, but they can't reach him? Like, what if he's behind total cover like this? Will they still try to chase him?
Clean hit.
It's malfunctioning. Enemy damage sustained.
Guess I could pop the morale boost now to play it on the safe side. What is our objective here? Is it one of those things where I have to go over there and hold out? It is. I'll save the morale boost for when we get over there. Just end the turn. You're gonna walk up and shoot Trick.
They hit me.
But he's a heavy.
Steady as she goes.
Okay, so if you taunt them and then hide around a corner and they can't get a shot on you, they just skip their turn. That's really, really abusable. That's a little silly. The two of them just end up doing nothing and skipping their turn because they can't hit him because we hit him behind a wall. Juice the moose! Okay, that's not nearly as much damage as I was kind of hoping for here, but you know, whatever, YOLO.
Wrong move.
Well done.
You bet.
Yeah, I could just start putting retaliation on them instead. But why wait for them to shoot me when I can just murder them first? Or I could just miss my 85%. Do you think the stimulant would apply to the rocket launcher if I turned him back into a soldier class?
Sloppy, but it got the job done.
Here goes nothing.
He just takes no damage. The moose has been juiced.
Success.
Target down.
Why?
Follow my lead. Take notes.
You missed a spot.
Damage taken. Evaluate tactics.
Evaluate this tactic. Get out of here. Ah, the next squad is about to arrive. Okay. The meme of setting up multiple overlapping Overwatches. I don't think it's really a meme. Because, like, in XCOM...
More clankers.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
Target down.
That was nice.
Half of them are taunted or dead before they even get out the door. In XCOM 2, like, Overwatch has an accuracy penalty built into it, but this game, it does not. In fact, there's a bunch of bonuses you can stack onto your characters specifically for Overwatch fire. So you can do, like, Overwatch-centered builds specifically.
Hey, let's give him the old 1-2.
Let's give him the old 1-2.
Wow, you hit one?
Well, that's how you delete a super battle droid right there.
You're done. Taking the shot.
Doink, doink. All right, well, that's that. Let's go up here. Now more dudes coming.
What you need?
I don't think we can get up far enough to set up our cone of doom. Let's just have everybody advance as far as they can this turn. Try to close the gap somewhat. Let's hand out a fresh round of juice. There you go. One for you. And one for you. Don't know if it would work well for this, but I'd like to see a Lord of the Rings version of this, but it'd be mostly melee. I mean, a Lord of the Rings version of this is Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, we're out of range. I can't juice the moose. No! Our whole strategy down the drain. The moose is unjuiceable at that distance.
Uh-oh, enemies.
It was a very sad moment in my life when I realized I could not juice my moose.
Follow my lead.
Rookie shot. Just can't miss today.
Help! Our moose is unjuiceable. What do we do?
Come on, mate.
My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too juiceable. Okay, come here. Now, you might say, why are you standing right in the middle of all of the enemies like a suicidal weirdo? And the answer is because it's Chompy. And he can do that. Bonk.
Good riddance.
Bonk.
Dropped one.
Bonk.
Lost an inferior model.
Bonk. Bonk.
What I got,
Bonk. Hold on. We need to juice the moose. Or it's too late. Is he juiceable at this range? No! Oh, wait. It looked like he was out of the circle, but he's in. We did it. Okay, the moose is juiced. And now...
I'm listening.
Kill it. There we go. Alright. Sometimes you just gotta juice your moose. More of them. Are they gonna keep coming in from the same spot? Faith restored. Are they gonna, if they're gonna keep arriving from the same spot, like, what's to stop me from, I don't know, doing this?
I'm on Overwatch.
Yeah, just come right up. I suppose someone should go hit the objective. We send the medic. We send Ender. And she goes and does that. And then someone has to sit there, so it's going to be her. Hello, guys.
Get them.
Good. No one better.
I feel like not all of my Overwatch shots went off right there. Because how are any of them still alive? If all of my shots had gone off, I feel like they would all be dead. Maybe there's a limit to the number of Overwatches that can trigger at the same time.
Taking the shot. Clank, clank.
Follow my lead. Miss.
Doesn't matter if she misses because she still triggers that. Which is what we want. Holy. Dude, the damage from the repeater at point blank on a juiced character is absolutely gnarly.
I am damaged.
What obstructions? 2 out of 3 of them had clean shots. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of them. Wait, what?
Time to go.
Do I have any more nades or did I throw all my nades? How come it keeps saying like there's nothing available to blow up with sabotage? I feel like sabotage is useless. Every time I've checked this ability, it tells me that there's no available target. Alright, well, I have a juiced moose, so we might as well just taunt all of them. Then give yourself some...
Tear you apart, worm.
retaliation shots, call them worms. And then, just for good measure, we're also going to shoot that super one in the back. Oh, we missed, because that would have taunted him too. Kind of tempted to do the same thing with Trick. Yeah, get into cover first. And they're a little further out of reach.
Enemy lacks tactical ability.
Hey. Doink. Doink. Doink.
Terrible shot.
Terrible shot. You know what? Ender, juice yourself. Gotta sit there for one more turn, though.
Area secured.
We'll see you at the evac.
Oh, the evac's over there this time. Okay.
They tagged me.
Target damaged.
Target damage.
That's a lot of shooting. Uh-oh. Do we stay and fight when we have another wave of enemies coming up behind us and two almost full health super battle droids? I think we dip. I think this is a run angle. We probably could kill them all. But like, I don't know. This team comp that I have here is pretty good at dragging out fights. They're not really good at quickly ending fights. They're very good at dragging them out forever, but they're not so great at ending them. So I think we're just gonna leave. We'll go ahead and pop the morale boost. Okay. Drop a heal.
Getting away from me.
Okay.
Took one.
Alright, mistakes were made. I should have stood further apart.
I've got this.
And at least they're missing everything. Oh boy, yeah, it's time to leave. I'm glad I made the decision to withdraw. Because that is a lot of them.
Nice try, but you can't get past me.
Yeah, I do agree with you that the mission structure does feel a little repetitive. It's almost always retrieve the item or hold the area and then run to evac. I wish there was a bit more mission variety.
Yeah.
I think, as these guys are all standing so close together, so we have our juiced moose taunt them all. Actually, wait, why would I... Wait a minute. Just realized, why would I run? Hold on. Before we run, how about... yeah, I'll be right there. Hang on. I want to kill that one, and that one, and that one. And that one.
Clank, clank.
And that one. Okay. What do onslaught stacks do again? I gotta double check. Increase blaster damage by +1 for the rest of the turn. Okay, so he's stacked up a whole lot of damage right now. Yeah, but they're just gonna keep spawning. Yeah, we probably should run. Yeah, let's just dip out, because they're just gonna keep spawning. Even if I can kill them, they will eventually slowly chip us down. Tell you what, we'll just, since you taunted them all, we'll just have him put an invulnerable stack on himself.
Ready.
And then we'll just have our moose bringing up the rear, repeatedly taunting them and invulning himself. And they shouldn't ever be able to kill him. How are we looking? You're about where I left off. Well, you might not be looking at the same mission, because this map has repeated a couple of times. This is just like a random side quest. But no, we haven't lost anybody. We came pretty close. Did you do the mission where you meet the Jedi yet? Did not. Okay, then I'm probably rather far ahead of you still. The mission where you meet the Jedi is like kind of a... I don't know if it's a difficulty spike per se, but the way that I played it inadvertently made it much, much harder. Because there's like a mechanic of these enemies where you kill one, and then when you kill one, the next one gets stronger. So the mission started, and I rocketed and killed like 6 of them. And because I killed so many, all those buffs transferred onto one enemy and then made an unkillable super giga boss that almost wiped my squad. We took like 6 injuries in that one mission and everyone limped out, but I didn't lose anybody. I had to take turns letting everybody get injured. Like, you have 2 injuries, all right, this guy's turn to go in and get injured, and like trade boss aggro to not die to that thing after I accidentally made a giga boss.
Ready to go.
Subordinate models will follow me.
I'm all right.
What does the buff do? It's different depending on the enemy type. Like, the ranged guys get to run further and do more crit. The melee guys get to hit harder and ignore your attempts to stop them. But the most dangerous one was a dude that had 100 health and every time I shot him, he got an extra action point to run towards me. So anyone who was shooting him, he would just like start running in and meleeing everybody. So I had to like juggle his aggro around, and that was like just because I put like 6 buffs on the same enemy.
Let's take a hike.
So long.
Okay, side quest done. Now let's see what this thing is we got out of here. Game's been very easy. I think the first few missions were very easy, but they do get kind of tricky. For me, the turning point was after you meet the Jedi. After that, it's like you do kind of have to think about your moves a little bit. But it's no quasi-morph, if that's what you're getting at. Inferno Modulator. Inflict 3 stacks of burning. Wait, what? We just light them on fire every time we fire it? Oh, that's kind of sick.
That last job went well, didn't it?
Sure did. Great work.
Looks like we're staffing up.
Yep.
Oh, Cab need a stomachache, Kevin. Not well feeling. Mayhaps. Plague, Kevin?
Cab, buddy, I think you're just hungry.
Ah. Hi. Hi. Peckish makes reckish, eh?
Yeah, if it's 3 Inferno stacks per hit, I could put them on Chompy over there, and he could put 9 Inferno stacks on someone in a single turn, which is a little ridiculous. Where's my armory? Wait, not this one. The downtime activities in the Star Wars Tactics game is a third person walking around. Okay, you know, have you played XCOM 2? You know how you install all the extra things on your ship as you go? You add like you add the training center, and you add the armory, and you add engineering and all that. Okay, it's the same thing, except you physically walk up to them. We have the armory here, character customization there, personnel over there. Like you spend your skill points. It's the same. It's the same thing, but they decided to do a third person walking around. Now, me personally, I don't care all that much about like the immersion of walking around in third, so it doesn't matter to me. But for some people, it's a big difference. I am perfectly happy to just navigate a menu. Like, I mean, prior to this, I was playing freaking Quasimorph. Everything in that game is like a 16-bit Nintendo, Super Nintendo looking menu, right? So obviously, I'm pretty easygoing in that regard. But some people like being able to walk around their big spaceship and look at everything in person.
Do let me know if I can be.
No injuries. Upgrades. Let's see. Kerchav. Thank you for a billion gift subs. Thank you for the 20 gifted. You are far too kind. TU, thanks for the gift sub to shut up and take my money. John Stracy, thank you for the 5 months. Good to see you again. Bolton117, thank you for the 40 months. Altius Roll, thank you for the 83. Windy3213, thank you for the brand new sub. Welcome, appreciate it. Thank you all for supporting the stream. Let's see. I could get a third bed. I mean, we're doing pretty good at not taking injuries. Placing context provides 2 extra influence. Immediately grant 5 influence in core zones. 5 more influence in mid zones, outer zones. Unlocks the lounge. Increase grenade throw distance on everyone. That's very helpful. Squad begins with 1 advantage. Okay. Crew quarters. Extra focus. Weapon mod slot. I almost have the weapon mod slot. Oh, wait, this thing costs capacitors. I have only one capacitor. I just need to make sure I don't accidentally spend my capacitor on something else, I guess. Because I really want this. Double modding our weapons is going to be crazy. Pistol bonus. Pistol movement. Repeater damage. Rifle damage. Movement range. Chance to hit. Chance to hit penalties. I mean, I have virtually everyone is using repeaters and rifles. I have one guy with pistols and I have one guy with a long arm. So I feel like I should max out these more common ones first. Like, this is just basically damage for my entire team. Like, movement range for the whole squad, for example. How can you say no to that? Give me that. And then when we get a second capacitor, we'll get that weapon mod thing. Now, it was brought to my attention that I can actually change the weapon skins on my operators. I didn't realize that was a thing.
Armory's ready for you. Black market never closes.
Flamethrower. Bring a stream of fire over the targeted area, deal fire damage, and 6 stacks of burning. Slow action... Burning units suffer 1 damage for each stack when any action is taken. Damage ignores defense. Number of burning stacks reduced by half. So if I put 9 stacks on someone, they take 9 damage, but then they lose 5 stacks. Okay. That's too expensive for what it does. Well, then again, it takes away their defense. It could be useful for stripping armor off the big droids. Reduced chance to hit from cover by 10% is also very good. I think I'll take that.
Here if you need me.
Is this Teemo XCOM? No, this is more like what happens when the XCOM squad gets an actual budget to work with. Okay, let's take the chance to hit buff.
More of an art than a science, you know.
Increase crit damage. You don't need that. What you need is this assist damage scope.
I bet.
Crit damage scope probably goes on you. Master damage +2 at close range. I would love to put the 3 stacks of burning, but he doesn't have a weapon slot for it right now. Not better than XCOM 2? I don't think anybody said it's better than XCOM 2. Saying it obviously has a higher production budget, though, just based on the cutscenes and such. Oh, here it is. Customize appearance. Oh, snap. Wait, that's literally just an SV-98 in space. That's fancy. I'm just gonna give him the SV-98. Hold on. Can everybody change your weapon skins? What do we got? That's literally just a space revolver. So is that. I'm just gonna give him the hilariously massive revolver. Chat, can I make a confession? I don't like any of the Star Wars gun variants. I think that they all look kind of dumb. Can you ever forgive me for this?
Here if you need me.
Alright, now we've got more upgrades. Movement, Overwatch, grenade. We'll give them movement. Okay. Okay.
I don't know about you, but I want to make rent this month.
There's only 2 operations on the menu? I thought there was a bunch of others that were available last time. Advanced ranged scope. And a random utility item. Sure. Team successfully fenced the solar sailor, netting both ourselves and our client a neat profit. Thermal detonator! A thermal detonator! Powerful explosive grenade dealing excellent damage. I wonder if that one takes a turn to explode. Because the impact grenades going off immediately are great. I don't know if a thermal detonator goes off instantly, though.
Need your input on this one.
Accept the job. No questions, no problems. Assign 2 operators to ask for more details. I'm gonna pry into it just for the fun of it. Let's send my scoundrels.
Fine by me.
Audra didn't take too kindly to our prying and decided to hire someone else. Oh well. Like, we're not smugglers. The whole no questions asked thing, that's not how we operate. Wait, and now a new operation appeared that wasn't here a second ago. Why is this here all of a sudden? Dun, 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 dun. And base damage on the quick draw. 15. Yeah, we'll take both of those. I think now that I have Now that I have the moose, I think we put Trick back on Soldier. Although I'm not sure if I really care to max out his rocket again. I mean, the rocket is fun. The rocket is fun, but having his melee juiced by the medic seems way too entertaining. This ability to farm advantage points from anywhere is pretty freaking strong, too. We gotta take it. Wait, 2 free crits in a row? Oh, that's so good. So the assault class just gets, like, huge movement, huh? I'll take that. That much movement could come in very handy. I wonder if it wouldn't be better to give the marksman guy a regular rifle instead of a long arm. Because then he could shoot twice. The long arm just doesn't seem to do enough damage to be worth only getting one shot with it. Oh, jeez. Wait, I took Mr. Big Tank into a mission and I forgot to put any skill points on him and he still felt pretty effective. That was him with literally no skills. I might have forgot something important. Two stacks of invulnerable? That's insane. This would let him tank 2 hits for free? Actually ridiculous. I think I'm gonna save skill points for that. I'll spend 2 points for this because that's 8 health very easily for only 2 HP, or for only 2 skill points. It's too good to pass up, and then we'll try to save up for the rest. Yeah, you can respec on the fly for free whenever you want. The game's definitely a lot more forgiving than XCOM. So this mission that says expiring in 1, it wasn't here a second ago and it suddenly popped up. But now I can't do it because I don't have the intel, so I don't know why it offered me a mission that I can't possibly do. Okay, let's go talk to our Jedi friend again.
Time to find out what the coil and the slug rats have been smuggling.
All the trouble they've gone to, it better be something good.
You get 3,000 cash and a capacitor. Oh, that's good, because I need the capacitor.
Jedi friend has something for you.
I knew she'd come through.
I found the Slugrat's main distribution center. It's an abandoned warehouse in 3 Tower District.
Last registered to a textile company, Vinsar Materials, but I don't think they're keeping carpets in there.
This is the key to finding out what the Coil is doing on Corsilius.
I'm sending in a team.
See you there.
The intel Telrea provided identifies a service tunnel that you can use to gain access to the warehouse. Get in and flush those slug rats out.
Copy that.
All right, here we go. Okay, so A team. I've separated my operators into Team A and Team B. Ironically, I think Team B might be more powerful than Team A, but regardless. So with Tesh, I'm gonna pair him with Cab, because these two, with their Wombo combo, are insane damage. And then Fiend, because he again pairs with Cab for insane damage. Cab plus literally anybody does insane damage. And then for the last slot, I think we bring in Jay. She's pretty good overall. And then we have Trick as like the leader of our second squad. And then we have the Juice the Moose combo and the cowboy guy. All right, let's do it. Do I have grenades and such on all these people? Grenades, Rage Finder, Impact Bomb. Cab, you're missing a grenade, buddy.
Armor is ready for you.
Thermal detonator. Alright, I'm gonna have him bring the thermal detonator because I want to try it.
This is it. We've found the Coil's Undercity hideaway.
Here we go. Dun, 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 dun.
This is it. The Slugrat's main distribution warehouse is just ahead.
Copy that.
Like, what self-respecting person names themselves a Slugrat anyway?
Slugrats are hungry this year.
I assume you ain't referring to those canal critters.
Oh, the critters are always hungry. But they can't disappear you.
Disappear you?
People keep going missing. Not transients either. Locals. People who've been here for years. Everyone's talking about it.
And you figure the slug rats are behind it?
I told you. They're hungry this year.
I'll be careful then. More of those crates the Coil's been smuggling. This is the spot, all right.
So this is the heart of the operation.
There's the O200 coming in now. Time to unload.
Look at those slug rats hard at work.
Yeah, if we were a tunnel rat with slugs right now, oh my goodness, the loot.
That's the service entrance.
And there's our welcoming committee.
Okay, here we go.
Eyes up. We got targets ahead.
That's a lot of them.
We got trouble. Light them up!
Weapons out, team.
Oh, a bunch of them are just conveniently sitting right by explosives. We've got two on the left that are just melee, so I don't really need to care what they do either. Oh, that's only smoke. Wait, did I just give them an advantage? Isn't smoke a buff for them? Units inside smoke are more difficult to hit. Great. Great, 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 great. We love that. Okay. Let's do this one. Shall we try the thermal detonator? Okay, it goes off instantly. That's nice. It doesn't knock them back nor do a ton of damage, but, you know, it's nice. What do you mean no skill point allocation? I did allocate a bunch of skill points.
Target acquired.
Follow my lead.
Fire over here!
Alright. I need to bring more concussion grenades for knocking people off cliffs in this game. It's too good. That should get him low enough to trigger her execute. There we go. I'm debating. I could use the... What's that ability actually called? The Pico. I could use the Pico to give him an extra action point so that he could then use his rangefinder and put an accuracy bonus on one of these guys to make it easier for me to shoot them with ambush. I could also grenade this guy's cover. Like so. And then just put Overwatch on him when he tries to move. Yeah, let's do it. Let's give you Pico.
This'll help. Thanks for that.
And in turn, you have the best shot on him. So you will just rangefinder him. Now he's tagged. And now you, before you fire, will use combat recon to give us even more. Juice up our reconnaissance, and then, oh my god, that's more like it. 100% accuracy, 30 damage, and then kill him.
Enemy down.
Doink. I'm just gonna shoot at that guy to break his cover. don't think we're actually going to hit him or kill him. Okay. Let's see if we can remove that guy's... Yeah, let's see if we can remove that guy's everything. Yep, we removed his everything.
That's one down.
That execute from Jay is really, really good. Her ability is very useful. Into the river with you. Uppercut. that ragdoll. So does every class actually even have a melee? It doesn't look like it. So why does it keep offering me melee damage increases to this character when I can't even punch when I'm on this class? Seems a little bit KEKW to do that. Hello, friendo. Let's put the old identify weakness on you.
Oh, blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
Right, I keep forgetting that I passively spot targets now, so I need to start taking my shots first. Whiff.
Hoxie thunder! Hoxie thunder!
Okay. Dang, we finally took damage.
Get ready for a fight!
Can I just run in there and punch another guy off the cliff? It's way too much fun. It just kind of never gets old, and then I can turn and just dump the entire magazine into somebody else for another half their health. But before we do that, do I have another grenade? No, I think I threw all my grenades. Which is a shame, because I was hoping to open up some cover. Have you give me an assist while I shoot. Oh, I forgot about that guy over there. We probably need to stop him.
Off target.
A casual 20 damage. Oh, right. She can also shove people off the edge, but sadly, she doesn't get all of her action points back. But it's still good for one-tapping people. Goodbye. Team Ledgelord is on the way. Oh, right. Marksman doesn't care so much about accuracy penalties. Although, if I spend my advantage to give him his shot, then I don't get to use her cone fire attack, which is what I really wanted to use here. Oh, it doesn't hit that guy down there somehow. Unfortunate. Well, maybe I should use his attack then. Actually, maybe this will destroy the cover. I think we take the shot.
That's a lot of targets.
Doesn't look like we get to destroy cover with it.
Not today, not ever.
Perhaps that cover is too durable.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
jeez. Ow. That was rude.
Stinks.
Another one. Oopsie daisy. Boom. Team Ledgelord. just throwing all these guys into the river is amazing. Smoke matters not to my marksman. Doink.
In we go.
Team Double Shove.
I'm entering the warehouse now.
I'm here. Looks like this place is still in business. Be careful.
I was just about to tell you the same.
Don't bother storing the latest shipment. As soon as we get it, it's go time. Every crate goes in a boat, sent across the planet. Big surprise waiting when they pop open. Oh boy. Alright, C-3PO, what's going on?
Welcome to Vinsar Materials. Textiles for tomorrow. Please leave the premises immediately.
Nice to meet you too.
Please leave the premises immediately. This facility was condemned 12,140 rotations ago, yet I detect freight activity on multiple warehouse floors.
That's the party we're here for.
Welcome. Please leave. Oh, thanks.
Sounds like they're moving a lot of cargo in there. Let's check it out.
Has distribution begun?
Yes, my lady. All sectors have been accounted for.
Count of Serena will be pleased. Continue. I have an appointment with the Shadow people.
tank, Ferric.
Our Jedi friend is about to do something silly. Uh-oh.
Get them.
Well, I'll be damned. Can't let her have all the fun.
For the coil.
This world belongs to the Separatists.
Not yet, it doesn't.
Oh, nice. Now we're up to 5. Maybe after this we get to bring 5 people in our squads. Del Rey can use the Force to push or pull units out of position. Okay. Move to a location, take cover. Move and strike with lightsaber for 22 damage. Okay. Noble stance. Increase deflection by defending in place against blaster attacks. Any blaster attack from the selected direction is reflected. Increase deflection by defending in place against blaster attacks from the selected direction. So, okay, I see. So it's a cone of deflecting incoming shots. Okay. Push. Shockwave. Enemies in range. Drive the force outward in a focused burst, dealing force damage and shoving nearby enemies back. This takes advantage. I'm assuming this is similar to what the melee enemies did to me, where you stand in the middle and then a cone just kind of goes out. Or not a cone, but like a circle all around you. Alright, well, let's test the shove. If I were to shove you... Okay, so you can't just pick a direct... Oh, wait, you can, kinda. But I can't pull him towards me. I can only shove him away. If I shove him into that thing, do you think he'll break through it and land up top? Or do you think he'll crash into it and then fall down? I'm actually not sure. She can get back here in the middle of all of them and then use her shockwave ability. If I build up 6 advantage, which we will easily build. Okay. Are any of these droids special? No, they're all the basic droids. Okay, well, let's have some fun then. Let's start by... Can you get up top? You can. I would like you to shove this man to death. Okay. Can you use your backup shot and call her for backup? And if so, how does that even work? Does she only do the follow-up strike if she's in melee range? It says push or pull, but I clearly can't pull with it, so I don't know why it says that. Okay. Well, give me your finest follow-up shot, please. On this guy.
I've got you.
I've been hit!
Okay, now we do the thing. Hello. Oh, yeah.
Droid down.
It's almost like they put all those there just so the player could do that. It's almost like they just wanted us to try it out. I should have just ran up and uppercutted him.
Slimo hit me.
Executed. Oh, right, I forgot. They've got the crap. I could tell her to reflect. I think we will do that. And it's just that it says that it consumes all my action points. I wonder if it's a kind of thing where, oh, I'm actually not close enough to Pico her. Well, she's gonna get shot a little bit. That's okay. She's a Jedi. She can handle getting shot once or twice, right? Toasty. Oh. What?
That one wasn't infinite.
Uh-oh, I've created a Gigaboss.
I see your power.
Okay, what's his ability now? Does he have the... Oh, this guy's called a captain. What does he do? Envelops nearby infected in a dreadful miasma, but I don't know what that does exactly. Let's just make him critically vulnerable.
Blood's not the bath, believing, eh?
Nice shot.
Crit that guy. And call it a turn. Alright, let's see what they got. Oh, he meleeed her. Ow, they meleeed me! At least they're all kind of spreading the damage out instead of focus firing anybody. Oh, he gives them extra resonance stacks. That could get bad real quick, actually. She can only lightsaber once per turn, huh? Oh, she like dashes through them and comes out the other side. Interesting. It says it deflects blaster attacks, but can she not block an incoming melee attack? I guess not. Shove that guy out into the open. Oh, I can just shove him again. There. I'm honestly not sure who needs to die first. Trying to figure that out. I can have him do a guaranteed crit on somebody. And then if Cab has his easy mark on them and the other guy crits, then Cab will also crit. Can I arrange to hit all of them? I cannot. I can hit 2. I kind of want to kill that captain. I don't know what the captain... Yeah, let's just do that. Be done with it. Okay. %. 100%. Only 50-50 on him. And let's put the easy mark on you. Which will turn my sniper's next shot into a crit. Well, actually, no, it won't turn into a crit unless he takes a vicious stack first. Take a vicious stack. Now it's a guaranteed crit. So, a guaranteed double crit, essentially. Because the vicious stack forces a crit. And then if he crits, then Cab will follow up with a follow-up crit.
You down them.
Oh. Okay. Okay, I might have... A little bit of overkill. Maybe I should have put some of that into somebody else. I didn't think we'd kill him that fast. Well, I'm about to get KO'd by an invisible target.
Careful, they're changing.
Yeah, I see that.
Ready.
Thank you. Dang, I was really hoping that would hit. Spotted. I think that's a kill. God. Dang. Not if it misses, it's not a kill. All for backup.
On my target.
Well done.
I'm hurt.
Okay. Captain dies. Now there's an invisible stealther here who's about to pop out and smack me. But I could run up close enough to use the Pico on her. Oh, well, actually, I can barely move, huh? I don't think I can get close enough to give her a Pico. I could give the Pico to her and let her try again.
This'll help.
I owe you one.
Try again. Oh, she can't. Okay, how about this? That guy's melee, so if he wants to run there, it's a 50-50 to stop the melee. Okay. And then I, in turn, I'm just gonna, like... You know, I know there's an invisible guy, like, right here. I wonder if the assessment would find it. I'm just gonna put this here and assume that I'm about to get smacked. Bonk! It didn't reach.
Ouch.
Dang, there's a lot of bonking going on here.
Company. Ah, cark it all. We got a destroyer droid.
I can help.
Ah. There is an entire wave of reinforcements spawning on my downed Jedi. That is less than ideal.
I'm here.
That's 100% for whatever reason.
Papa, help me out.
Fine.
That's a very poorly timed miss because I really need that thing to die.
Thanks.
I can't even get to her this turn. If anyone's gonna do this, it has to be Cab because he gets his whole... Well, oh man, he might be just out of reach. If he could run over there and punch the thing, he would finish it off and get his uppercut back. But if he doesn't reach... She could definitely reach, but she doesn't get her action points back, so it's like... That might be a one-way trip, you know? How much advantage is easy mark? 7. That's too much. I'm gonna just have to go for identify weakness.
Hey! Nuts! Target close.
Okay, that was a fat crit. That helps a lot.
Ready.
Lucky shot. I'm almost finished.
She was too far away for her execute. That's unfortunate.
Kill confirmed.
Okay, now you give her the Pico.
This'll help.
I owe you one.
She can get up there and get our Jedi up, but once she does that, she herself is probably going down. Like, if she runs over there and gets her up, it leaves her standing right next to this guy. I don't think I can do that. Is there a timer on the bleed out? Like, how long can I leave them on the ground? XCOM had, like, a bleed out timer, and I don't know if I have one here. Because if there's a timer, I might just have to get her next turn and leave her down for a moment. Because if I run up there, get her up, and then this op goes down, then I'm in a real pickle.
One less of those fanatics.
Okay. Droidica, 120 HP shield. Attacks cannot damage this unit until they deplete the shield. The shield recharges 50% of lost shield strength each turn. That's... oof. Okay. We're gonna have to have, like... It's gonna take the entire team focusing it to kill it. Okay. Well... I mean...
smell your fear.
I mean... If it conveniently rolls into the middle of our entire team, then I guess everybody killing it becomes a lot more of a practical option. I think my marksman can finally do some marksman things from here. Have him post up. Here's what we do. We use identify weakness. The guaranteed crit.
The bath believing, eh?
Then we have you, Pico, Cab, sorry. To give him full damage. Wait, I'm sorry. Did I not just use... Did I do something wrong? I thought I just used identify weakness on him. How come I don't see the debuff? Is he marked or is he not marked? I don't see the debuff. He's just got the little enemy ranged icon on him. Oh well, I hope it worked. Because now we're going to call for a backup shot from you. And then we are going to just let him have it.
Ready.
Does that shield block the debuff? You can kill a bunch of these guys with a grenade. Yeah, maybe shields can't be crit? Or something? I don't know. But it took like no damage, so we are in a pickle. If I get her up... then she could use her little force pushback thing. I'm probably gonna regret this. Actually, that's only one action point if I do it from right there.
Much obliged, Baroness. How can I help?
Out of range of lightsaber strike. Some damage. Need 6 advantage for her to do her little force shockwave push. Can you run back? You can. She moves so far on that one hit. Combat recon doesn't reach. Okay, we're not going to get through this thing's shield this turn anyway, so I might as well run up here. So I can reach the combat recon over here and get 4 points of advantage. With 4 advantage, she can now do this. Shove all these guys backwards.
Feel a Jedi's power.
Kills half of them. That guy's melee. These are all range. Have her jump back. Can she force push this thing? She can, but it again doesn't penetrate the shield, so forget that. We just have you do your deflector this way. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to get through that thing's shield this turn anyway, so just move here and then start stacking lethal. Okay.
Ready.
And then you can't kill that thing anyway. You throw the grenade, will you kill this guy? You get him low, but you won't kill him. But you can kill that thing and damage that one, so maybe we just go for that.
If you were smart, you'd surrender now.
Shooting that thing is a complete waste of time. But I have not much else I can actually do. I would build advantage by shooting it. I'm just going to do that for the advantage point. Alright, well, someone's about to get KO'd. Oh wait, I built enough advantage to do her spread fire attack. It's a shame that guy's behind the thing. Alright, let's do this then.
That's a lot of targets.
Remind me what Disoriented does. Minus 20 chance to hit. Honestly, it might be worth using my big spread fire attack on this thing. Last turn it missed. Hopefully it misses again, because this is about to be painful. Oh, wait. It regenerates 50% of the missing amount, not 50% of the full amount. Okay, that thing's not as hard to kill as I thought then. This might hurt, though. It missed again! Okay, I mean, thankfully these bad guys are stupid and they have stormtrooper aim, so maybe we'll be fine. I keep expecting the whole campaign to come to a crashing end because I am playing on permadeath. So if we lose a character here, they are dead. And I keep thinking I'm going to lose somebody, but the enemies are not very bright. They are not very bright at all, and they keep doing dumb things. Okay, so her lightsaber chop does a pretty chunky amount of damage. So I kind of want her to help with this thing, but I think reducing the number of enemies is also a valid argument. It gives me less targets to deal with, so... Oh, I ran through an Overwatch. I'm a moron. Oh, I didn't notice the Overwatch. Oh, God, what have I done? Oh, the misplay of the century. Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll just shove you into you, right?
I'm injured.
Which I could have done to break the Overwatch if I had done that first. My other grenade is already gone. You have the movement to reach him with your uppercut? You do. Okay, so you're gonna rangefinder this guy. Tag him.
Tag the coil cultist.
That's a fat crit.
Fathom lied to you.
Honestly, that's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate because he died. Now I can't use him as uppercut fuel. She steals the kills with her final hit that he wants with his uppercut.
Talk to me.
But I think she has enough advantage to just hose these guys down and kill them. So let's just have her go right here. Hose them down. Okay, now it's just this thing, unless more reinforcements show up. But at least now we have like 2 whole turns to focus on this thing, even if reinforcements do show up. Okay. So, first of all, Cab, I need your reinforcing shot.
Fine.
So have him to identify weakness. See, do I want to identify weakness? Or do I want to do easy mark? Because if I do identify weakness, his shot will crit. But, oh wait. His shot would crit. I wonder if I could crit an ambush shot that would focus all of my advantage into one big hit. I'd have to build some advantage first, and I don't think I have enough attacks to build up that much advantage this turn.
I'm on watch.
Roger.
Alright, whatever. We'll try and build the advantage. Here we go.
Much appreciated.
No, it wouldn't be enough. So we just fire. Okay, now if I pop ambush attack, that would let me chunk down about half of its health. And if I used Pico, I could give Cab an action point, and then Cab could identify his weakness, which would allow me to crit. But the thing is, I don't know if losing 3 advantage points and weakening my ambush attack would be worth turning it into a crit. Like, instead of doing 26 damage, it would only do like 18, but it would crit, and the crit would probably put it back around the 26. So it's kind of a wash. So I think we just put all the damage into this thing.
I still got it.
And then next turn, we can probably finish it, unless it freaking murders somebody, and I don't have enough actions. And we missed. Okay, who's it shooting now? Where are you going? Cock! It didn't get its shield back this turn. Now, the description said something about waiting for the shield to come back and getting it after it repositions. But the first time it repositioned, it kept the shield. This time it didn't. With the shield down, it's actually just a free kill. Like, we're not even worried about this thing anymore. But there's no other enemies to shoot. So we will dump all of our ammo into this guy. First, we will reposition our sniper here, where he has a 100% shot. Cab is going to identify weakness, which will give us a crit opening.
Quivering and shivering, are ye?
Okay. Crit opening is popped. Now you will call for Cab to back you up.
My mark.
This sniper spotter duo is actually so disgusting, because look what they're about to do to this thing. That's a crit for 30 damage. And that's a follow-up shot for 24 damage.
We're all right.
Goodbye.
You seeing this, Bennick?
It appears the Coil smuggled thousands of battle droids on world in furtherance of a separatist invasion.
I'm assuming you've alerted the authorities about the bumper crop of battle droids about to sprout up around here?
They're assembling a counter operation as we speak. Thanks to us, Cortcilius will stay out of the hands of the separatists.
That's not too shabby for, how did Tarkin put it at my court-martial? An abject disgrace to the Republic?
I'll mention it in my report.
I have an appointment with the Shadow people.
Umbarans. They're separatists.
Yeah, but the Republic retook Umbara.
Coil might be planning to sabotage the peace. You up for some more work?
You just send over a contract.
You're with the Republic?
More or less. A little less than more these days.
Because you're an abject disgrace.
You know, for somebody with no ears, you got good hearing. You know, I was wondering something too. Why do the Jedi records indicate that a Padawan matching your description and her Jedi master are missing in action? Seems to me they tend to notch their isks and tip their trills on that kind of thing.
Did you tell the temple about me?
I am a disgrace. I am not a rat. And nobody's gonna tell your people. We just want to know how we can help.
Master Hadrix was the only one who realized this plague was more than just a normal disease. Then it killed him. If I report what happened, they'll reassign me while Fathom keeps spreading her poison across the galaxy. So I've said nothing. I have to finish the job we started.
That seems like lonely work.
A Jedi is supposed to appreciate the peace solitude provides.
Yeah, maybe so. But if you ask me, we work together. We can put an end to this plague way faster than either one of us could do on our own. So what do you say? Don't think I'm doing you any kind of favor. But we could really use a lightsaber on the team.
I'll join you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Jedi acquired. Let's go, baby. I just lost my whole squad to the initial coil mission. Now I'm relaxing by watching people better than me. If it makes you feel any better, man, I almost did too. What difficulty are you playing on? That mission beat me up more than any other mission in the game so far. I came out of it with 6 injuries. Most of my I got everyone out of there alive, but like 2 of them were on the brink of death and the other 2 were injured, and we had to spend the next 3 missions playing super carefully so everybody could recover from all the injuries we took from that mission. All right, bunch of money, intel, capacitor, great rewards, and we got a Jedi. Jedi don't demand a salary. Probably not, and even if I don't think she's in it for the money, but Jedi in general probably don't work for cash. Just normal, but I'm not a tactics player. I mean, even on normal, I imagine that mission is probably a spicy one. Hey, I can finally play my guitar again. Didn't even register it as a difficult fight. Yeah, well, it was difficult because of the insane amount of damage I did on the first turn, funneling all of the funneling all of the resonance into one enemy right at the start. Definitely made it a lot harder than it needed to be. In other words, Pun Bro, if you did as much damage as I did, you would have noticed. Get on my level, nerd.
Place is filling up. Starting to look like a real outfit.
Extra weight never hurts. As long as everyone's pulling their own.
I know it isn't like it was, but...
put a pin in that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to walk away mid-sentence.
I know it isn't like it was, but damned if it doesn't feel good to snatch a planet back from the Seps.
Want us another contract, at least.
Shots feuded? Man, I hate it when people take random feud shots at me.
Pops, you've been glued to that monitoring station. You listening for anything in particular?
Not concerned. Just Kessel chatter.
Kessel. Wait a minute. You're not spying on the Pike Syndicate. Don't tell me we got Pike trouble.
By day, young Cabney boxer being. By night, muscle tussle for Pikes. Jobbing for Pike blood called Gitanus. Years back, Gitanus was the Cabney asking for throwing a fight. Cabney never fight throwing. So, Cabney giving opponent a rib yerking. King of Ring. Gitanus and Gitanus' brother outside lurking with plasma cutter. Slicing Cabney arm.
Mother of moons. The Pikes took your arm?
Veray. But Cabney cut a turning on Gitanus' brother. Dead as lead. Cabney turny tail, fleety flighty. But Gitanus, never forgetting.
So, that's what you're listening for? Is Gitanus on your tail?
No. Not on Cabney tail. And not concern of Hawks. Saying much such already. Get your way.
Okay. Have it your way, Cap.
Gramercy.
So, to translate Cab's weird whatever speak that he's doing, they asked him to throw a fight in the boxing ring and he refused, so when he walked out the back of the arena, they chopped his arm off with a plasma saber. But then he took the plasma saber and he chopped the Mafia boss's brother in half. So now the Mafia's mad at him, and he's down an arm. And I'm sure we won't end up having to fight them later in the game.
Hawks, I just received an encrypted distress signal from my former Castellan, Kinro Billix.
You're what now?
Kinro is my oldest and most trusted advisor. He helped me establish my citadel, stood by me when no one else would. After we lost our planet to Fathom and the Separatists, Kinro went undercover to investigate the coil. His intel helped us get the Seralonis lead. But shortly after that, he went quiet.
That doesn't bode well.
I know. There's a good chance this is a trap laid by the coil. Kinro is like an uncle to me. He practically raised me. If there's any chance he's still alive, I have to investigate. Will you help me?
I'll see what we can do.
A mission to recruit his arm? I'll put a team together. Like, hey, Hawks, can you find my arm? I'll put a team together.
You know what I'm gonna do when I get that traggled mouse? I'm gonna eat it. That'll show him.
Clev, man, don't tell me this kind of stuff.
You know, the first time that we talked to him and he was talking about this traggle mouse that he's trying to hunt, the traggle mouse was literally sitting right behind him, and I really, really wish the devs had just made it so every time he mentions the traggle mouse, it would be on the shelf behind him. Like, in a different spot, you know? Like, if we talk to him over there or talk to him over there, it doesn't matter. Like, wherever you talk to him, he's like, I'm still trying to get that stupid mouse. I know it's around here somewhere. And they should just have the mouse, like, right there in the corner peeking out at him. So it's like, it's always just 10 feet away looking at him while he's yelling about it.
My advice, practice target shooting right before bed. After a couple of nights, you'll start dreaming about it. Then you'll really improve.
I'm sure I would. But at what cost?
What does that even mean? What in the AI-generated dialogue are you two up to? Oh, right. We have a Jedi now. Where is she? Unfortunately, now that I have a Jedi, the first thing I'm gonna have to do with her is send her to the sick bay because we got her beat up on her debut mission. Now, where is she? Biggest tankus. Hello, Moose.
Looking forward to working with you.
Likewise. Seems like a solid team.
Should I not have like a Jedi here somewhere? Maybe she doesn't stand around on the ship like everyone else does. There's these two. Oh, there you are. What in the? You were like blending in with my computer. Hello.
Settling in okay?
Almost anything would have been an improvement on the gutters of Cortilius. But this is perfect. Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. Haven't quite decided what work I'll be sending your way.
On that subject, I did notice your field record database is undergoing severe binary decay. I can't imagine it's easy to navigate. Perhaps I could take a look at reorganizing?
What? You're offering?
It's difficult to grow up around one of the galaxy's greatest libraries without acquiring a passion for numbering schemes.
Scheme away, by all means.
Okay. That's nice. We've acquired both a janitor and a records keeper in one. Did I just call her a janitor instead of a Jedi? Honestly, it's funnier that way. What race is she? I have no idea. This game is pulling out like Star Wars races I've never seen or heard of before. I called her a janitor. That's... Yeah, honestly, they're cleaning up all the evil. They're just cleaning the galaxy. Let's see. No, you can't customize her appearance at all. She is a Tognath. Bookish and hardworking Padawan, once apprenticed to Salvin Hadrex. He died investigating the plague. She's determined to prove herself. She concealed her master's death rather than risk being reassigned away and joined Zero Company to finish the job her master started. Okay. Oh wait. You can change a few little elements of her outfit, like the material of her pants. Well, I feel like these pants are like not loading in properly, like the textures aren't loading. Yeah, the textures aren't like completely loading on her outfit here. I like these boots better anyway. I would like these pants better if they weren't loading in at like 360 pixel resolution. The rest of the game running in 4K, pants loading in like on a VGA monitor cable, you know? Outfits. You get like an armored version and that's it. Okay. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of... Wow, wait, hold on. You can put a little hood on her if you want. Oh, you can take her little... You can take her Skittles, I was gonna say. Yeah, her Skittles hanging from her ear. You can take them off. No armwear. There's not many options for this character. I think most of the story characters, you don't get many choices. You can choose a mechanical arm for him. That's funny. I like the big beefy one because he uppercuts people. Wait, I just now realized after he told us he's a boxer... And he's literally wearing like a boxer's like championship belt. The world heavyweight champion. And in this corner, the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. Let's give Chompy some more personality there. We'll add some goggles. That's true. Which world? Okay, fine. The undisputed UFC champion of the galaxy. Is that better? Alright, sick. You know, I forgot. We picked up some sort of robo-arm thingy. I wonder how we equip it and what it does.
Yeah, take a look.
Tell me the robo-arm thingy that we picked up wasn't, like, cosmetic. It was a cosmetic, wasn't it? Because where else would I find it?
Never closes.
A 9% chance to restore an action point after attacking with a blaster is kind of crazy, even if it doesn't go off all the time. Anytime you just get your turn back is pretty nice. Daze immunity and stun immunity. Throw a powerful pulse grenade that can daze targets and severely weaken raise shields. Does not damage organic targets. It says it only does 12 damage. It says, I assume that the 12 damage that it does is like tripled against a raise shield, right? Otherwise it's pointless. Oh yeah, let's. I totally forgot. Let's go look at the Jedi's focus tree. Tells Force meditations. Oh, she's got her whole own thing. As a Force user, Telrea forgoes traditional utility slots in favor of Force meditation abilities. Force meditation abilities are powerful, exclusive techniques to deepen her connection to the Force and refine her overall kit. She starts out with a single meditation slot, but can gain more. She continues her training. They equip them in the armory. Okay. So that replaces her utility slot. But then she also has a focus tree. Okay, back to the armory then. I wish all this was just in one menu so I didn't have to run back and forth. Utilities slot. Force meditations. Fast healing. Recover 8 HP every turn. Oh, that would have been helpful. Maybe she wouldn't have got banged up in her story mission. Visions of the future increase her deflection chance by 10%. Each stack of harmony increases it by 4%. Visions of the past, an additional stack of harmony each turn. Harmony with the Force affects the capabilities, deflection chance, and lightsaber damage improve based on your harmony. Okay. So regen, deflector, or harmony per turn. We'll put regen on for now, but I'm gonna go read what these meditation things do later. Also, there's only 3 to pick from and 3 slots, so eventually you just get all 3, but I wonder if she learns more throughout the game. If she dies, can we get a new Jedi? I don't know. Let me go to recruitment here and see. Do we have any more Jedi? Considering the game referred to her abilities as exclusive, I am guessing that if that character dies, you don't get another one. Yeah, I don't think we're seeing any more Jedi. I think it's a one-of-a-kind deal. Let's look at her focus tree. Strong with the Force. Begins each turn of battle with 2 stacks of harmony. Harmony affects deflection and lightsaber attacks. Harmony with the Force affects your capabilities, yada yada yada. Deflection. And so what's weird is the passives are not listed on the actual specialization screen, so I can't even read. I can't even read what her passives are. I mean, I can read these passives, but like her class built-in passive, I can't see. Base deflection chance is 30%, and then it goes up by 10 per stack of harmony, right? Oh no, it goes up by 4% per harmony stack. Begin each turn with 2 stacks of harmony, 3 stacks, 4 stacks, 5 stacks, 6 stacks. Push an enemy in the chosen direction. Push an enemy in the chosen direction and disorient them. They can't attack. See, I would just buff her lightsaber itself, except that you can only swing it once per turn. You swing once and then that's your turn. So you're not going to be able to really do a crazy lightsaber build. You can't run up and just start hacking and slashing. Shockwave. Drive the Force outward and a focus burst. Oh snap, at max level, each person that you hit with it. Wow, this attack doubles its base damage by the time you max it out. And it gives you a stack of harmony for every enemy you hit. This is one of the better ultimates, mathematically speaking. Like, the amount of advantage that it costs is only 6. Compared to some other abilities costing, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if you look at, like, the base damage of a lot of these moves, the base damage either doesn't increase at all and it just, like, crit chance goes up, or, you go from shooting twice to shooting 3 times. So it's like going from 18 damage to 27. So, like, none of them are doubling. Or even the Rocket Strike, does it double? It goes from 16 to 34. The Rocket Strike is the only other attack that, like, straight up doubles. But the Rocket Strike also costs 10 advantage points. That's really freaking good. So her shove is pretty freaking nice. This ultimate shove. Yeah. Well, the enemies on this difficulty are so tanky that she's only doing about half their health. I understand the struggle, because if you were to make any of the enemies like lore accurate compared to like the films or whatever, the lightsaber should one-shot virtually every enemy you encounter, which would probably make her wildly OP. And that's unfortunately the case in a lot of Star Wars games where you have playable Jedi, is that they walk up and they hit reasonably hard, but they're not one-shotting things. Right now, her lightsaber does 22 damage. Trick's rocket does 24 damage at half rank. So like his bazooka does more damage. Heck, Cab's basic attack, if he has 3 action points, does more damage than her lightsaber. There's just like the lightsaber itself is kind of lackluster. Well, if Harmony increases the damage, lightsaber attacks include any attack that makes use of a lightsaber. These attacks are considered melee. Deflection provides incoming deflection chance. It doesn't say how much damage. It doesn't tell you. She's just a Padawan. I mean, a lightsaber's a lightsaber regardless who's swinging it at you, right? Imagine just getting shot in the face. And then they're like, don't worry, the guy that shot you, he was only a private. Would have been worse if the sergeant shot you in the face. But since it was only the private that shot you in the face, less damage. Like, it should still kill you pretty quick. We can get the weapon mod slot. Is there an extra utility slot? Oh no, it's just grenade throw distance. Utility mod slot. I also want this pretty badly. I want that quite badly, but we don't even have our headquarters leveled up enough to get it, so I'll worry about that later. Hopefully we can come up with 2 more capacitors by then. Double weapon mods. Oof, it's expensive. Oh, okay. Alright, whatever. Alright, that is pricey. Okay. Do I have enough money to put my injured Jedi in the sick bay? Oh, I guess if she gets injured on the mission where you recruit her, it doesn't count. It doesn't stick, so to speak. Well, that's handy, because, you know.
All right, Hawks.
Would have been unfortunate to have to leave her sitting out. And I just realized it's 1 a.m. So... You know the game's good when I completely lose track of time and I stream like an hour past my bedtime. Well, chat. What a banger. We got a Jedi. Wonder if anyone's unkillable for the story. If you're playing the game on permadeath and you lose a mission critical character or you lose Hawks, it's actually just game over. You just lose. Natter Patruju, that's a mouthful of a name, and I'm not even going to try to figure out how to pronounce it. I'm going to call you Nat. Nat, thanks for the brand new sub. Big Fat Polly, thank you for the 84. Appreciate the 7 years. Altius, thanks for the 83 months. Welcome back. Thank you all for the support. Appreciate it, everybody. I am off to bed, but we'll do some more of this tomorrow. Thank you all for being here. Hope you enjoyed. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. You can take your pick. Whichever you like the most. You can also join our Discord or follow my Twitter if you want to stay connected, get updates, that sort of thing. Hope you've enjoyed Zero Company. Game is very fun. I think it definitely scratches the XCOM itch. As I get further into the game, there are little things here and there that I find myself mentally comparing to XCOM and thinking, man, I wish they did it this way instead. where I feel like XCOM 2 is still the superior game. I don't think this game dethrones XCOM. XCOM 2 is like a 10 out of 10, and this game is like an 8 or a 9 out of 10, you know? There's just like, there's little things on the UI where it's like, man, on XCOM I could just click this and do it. It was more convenient, but here I have to go to this menu, I have to go to that menu, I have to do this, I have to do that. It's not quite as streamlined. But with that said, it's still excellent, right? Little nitpicks here and there to keep it from being perfect, but it is still very, very good. So if you're a strategy game fan, highly recommend. All right, chat, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching. I'll see y'all next time.